Good morning, camel wheel. Good morning, camel wheel. You are looking at the wetlands right in front of us, the Georgina River, to be precision. That is the wetlands that I explored last night and came across 100 cane toads. Quite disappointing, really. I know, well, maybe just before we roll out of here, maybe a little education, little history lesson. The cane toad was introduced into Australia as a foreign species, came from one of the islands of Hawaii. Somebody had the brainiest idea that there was a beetle, there's a beetle that was eating all of the cane sugar. The cane sugar, like the baby cane sugar, was being eaten by this beetle. And someone investigated that there's this toad in Hawaii that lives off that beetle. And so they thought, I think this is back in the, well, it was when I was just born, I think, like late 70s or early 80s. Anyway, some genius scientists thought it might be a good idea to bring that cane toad to Australia. It wasn't called a cane toad because it wasn't eating cane or anything. It was just the toad that was going to kill this beetle that was eating the cane. And so, yeah, it did. They brought it over. It started eating these beetles, and it did the job. And then it ate every other insect and every other frog and everything in its path. And this cane toad has just spread from this one little pocket that it was introduced, and it's an invasive species all over this part of the country. Now, I've only just crossed the border. Well, arguably, I mean, yeah, we literally just crossed over before chamomile. And there's cane toads everywhere here. Like last night I went looking, and there's cane toads all over the place. I only found one native frog. Like up here in the tropics, there's supposed to, well, there is an abundant amount of amphibians and reptiles, and I could only find one native frog in this wetlands, and I don't even know what it was, but it was a beauty. It was a little beautiful little, I called it the two-eyed frog. They've all got two eyes, but this one had two eyes on its kind of top of its head pointing forward like a fighter jet, you know, kind of weird. Anyway, I put some photos in the Discord, and I put them on Facebook too, because I thought people might want to see them if you're watching this on Facebook. The cane toad's quite an ugly bastard. Thing is, you're meant to kill them on sight. I can't. I mean, they're not, it's not their problem that some tool introduced them into Australia and then they've gone wild. It's not their problem, you know, they're just doing their cane toad thing. They are a hideous looking amphibian for sure. They're kind of disgusting, but they are a cane toad, and there's tadpoles and there's same situation as any other frog. So I just kind of like made some gags at it, laughed at it, took some photos of it, made some videos. I was amazed at how many there were. There were everywhere down there. Like we're just in Queensland and they're all over the place. So that out of the way, we're about to leave. Yo, Dale, how you doing? Scooby-Dooby-Doo, lick that toad, trip your balls off. So they do have a poison. I talked about this on the video that I shot last night. They've got poison sacs just behind their ears, and those poison sacs, they're not really any threat to a human. Maybe an infant, like a baby or a child, potentially could get sort of some kind of illness, but for a full-grown adult, you'd have to syringe the poison out and inject it mainline into your veins for it to do anything really. So they're not really harmful to humans, but they are harmful to small cats, dogs, snakes, birds, that's why they thrive, because they've got this one up on everything, you know, like they can eat anything they like, including other frogs, including other cane toads, and nothing can eat them. Like, I don't understand, the person who brought them in failed science, right? They didn't check all that shit off. They're like, oh, they eat this beetle? Yeah, cool, bring it in. Well, hold on. What else do they eat? And what eats them? Everything and nothing. They really failed hardcore on that. And so, yeah, you're supposed to kill them on sight. And there used to be an ad campaign that I recall back in the early 80s. And I just remember this scene very vividly. It was like a long shot with like a 200mm lens looking down a highway or a byway at sunrise. And there was a Volkswagen combi van, and it was driving towards the camera, and it just kept doing these zigzag motions. And then as it got closer, you heard this pop, 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 pop. And what it was doing was the driver was intentionally driving over cane toads to pop them. I just remember that. I remember that commercial as vividly as I remember the Grim Reaper AIDS commercial from the 82, 83. I remember both of those commercials stuck in my head. The Grim Reaper coming down the bowling alley. What was it? Don't you? If you have unprotected sex, you're next. And this with the big sheath on his shoulder. Gnarly commercial. And then there's this combi van swerving around, popping all these cane toads. And the thing that stood out in that cane toad commercial was not the scene, but the sound of the pops that you started hearing as it got closer. It's like, this car, it might be a drunk driver. It could be a say no to drugs commercial. And this vehicle's popping around, driving, and then you start to hear this pop, 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 pop. Well, what's all that popping? He's killing cane toads, man. Gnarly. But anyway, they were all out here. It was kind of amazing. So look, all that stuff out of the way, I am going to be driving not too far today, 194 kilometers to a rural town called Mount Isa. I wonder if there is a mountain there. I'd like to climb it. I climbed Mount Isa. That'd be as silly as I climbed Mount Druitt. I feel like there's no mount there. But the thing with that is, it's a week for me now. It's been 12 days? Yeah, that's right. The weeks are 12 days now. Where are my sunnies? It's been 7 days since I last seen my love. Oh, by the way, look what happened. Smashed. I didn't do it on purpose, but it did happen. Where are my sunglasses? I'm gonna need these little buggers. Yeah, it's been 7 days since you took your love from me, and I need to go to a reasonable park. A reasonable? Yeah, that's right, a reasonable. That's reasonable and regional at the same time. Put that in the dictionary of gives. And while you're there, find my freaking sunglasses. Oh, here they are. You idiot. Yeah, I got to go to a reasonable town and do a clothes wash, you know? I got to wash, I got to clean my body. So there is obviously a bunch of like discovery parks and whatnot in Mount Isa. And I plan on pulling in, and there's one with a swimming pool, $30 for an unpowered site. I'll park up, do my wash, put on my board shorts and just sloth out in that pool while my wash is done and hang about to dry. So that's happening now. So today might not be a very exciting stream, but then again, anything could happen. Anything could happen. And if I'm no streaming, lots of things do happen. And okay, so the other thing I was gonna say before we roll, so fuel. I'm dead empty and I got 532 kilometers to the tank. 532 skins to this, I don't know, and it's, okay, hold on. I feel with Marty and with the swag and with all the extra weight and coming out of Sydney, that first day of not even getting 320 k's to the tank, that was an anomaly. That wasn't accurate. This is now more accurate what this vehicle can do. I've been sitting on 2,000 RPM, and it seems to be the most fuel economy that this vehicle can get at that speed. Of course, everything's going past me. Cane toads are hopping past me at that speed, you know? That's a joke. What I'm saying is, and what I was gonna get at was that fuel with the 40 liters on top, we're now moving back towards civilization, and we're nowhere, well, we still are right now, we're still regional outback, but each day we're progressively getting closer to where the gaps between fuel stops are less and less and the prices are more reasonable. So what I've done today, because I'm down on empty, I checked the prices here at Camu Wheel, and they're $2.16 versus $2 a litre in Mount Isa. So what I figured I should do, I've already done it. I took one of the jerry cans off the roof and filled up 20 litres. Gets me to a quarter of a tank. I'll fill the rest up. We're overheating here, it's too warm. That's one GoPro out. It's bloody hot. It's absolutely, it's probably all, that's, the camera's still too hot. Alright, so I've just cranked up the AC. I don't think it's working too well. Yeah, okay, it's way too hot here. I gotta get out of here. But yeah, it's so hot in here. It's incredibly hot in here today. I don't think it's gonna last too long. Let's start moving. Oh wait, let me put you on picture in picture. Hold on a sec. Sorry about the noise too. Can't really help that. Cab view is back. Yeah, the GoPro's just overheated. Super hot right now. I think I chose I did that wrong. Hold on a second. See, now I'm all flustered. Turn that picture in picture off. Go back to here. Go to that view. Picture in picture. That should be right. Okay, let's roll. So I'm gonna go and get fuel. That's essentially what I was saying. Let's move before this overheats again. I just got out of this air conditioner's doing jack shit right now. It's still hot. I've got the windows open as well. It's that hot. Oh, it's nice though when you move. Whee!
Continue for 1.5 kilometers.
So yeah, this campsite, pretty lame, but for the cane toads and for the frog, or the frogs, water-wise, I didn't get in the water. There was bird life. You know, it was doing its thing. I mean, it was cool to be here. I probably wouldn't come here again. Camu wheel. There's no cold air coming out of that. Oh yeah, there is. I got it on the windshield because I figured that'll come up here, the closest to that. And I got it blasting. Oh, I also turned up the volume of the GoPros. Well, not the GoPros, but the input that the GoPro, because someone said yesterday that the audio grabs are way louder than the other mix, like the ambient mix. So I turned up the ambient mix to the full in Go Lightstream. So the GoPro audio should be overall louder now, and that means that when someone drops a kick audio drop, it won't be as loud. Yeah, wow. And I can't see the chat until I'm going to just get fuel and then we'll get out on the open highway. But go and check the Discord for the frog, the cane toad photos and the frog. I'd like to know what that frog was. I'm digging a new platform recently. A new platform? Platform recently called Beam. Isn't that Casey Neistat's thing? Beam me. What's that? Oh, that's a glass bottle. A platform called Beam. I mean, platforms keep popping up, right? I can't see jack shit back there. Nice lake, yeah. Wasn't that nice. One end looked okay, yeah, true. I mean, it wasn't bad, but is that cold? There's cold air up there. That's good. So yeah, I feel, as I was saying before, I think before the GoPro overheated, I feel like I'm safe now with just one jerry can of fuel on the roof. Because we're moving closer and closer to, like, you know, the East Coast and civilizations. I feel like the danger zones are past me, but it would be beneficial to have one jerry can up there. And I checked on Petrol Spy, and each, like, as we move along closer, the distance between fuel stops is getting less and less. Where are the cane toad pigs? I don't see them. I'll go to Gibbs Frogs. I put them in the frogs. I got a little frogs area there on the Discord. I might tell these guys about the wood that I left there, because I left a fair amount of wood there. Hey buddy, I thought I'd let you know I was at the far end of this campsite and I left a bunch of wood there if you're having a fire. There's no wood to pick up anywhere, but no. I didn't need it all, so I left it there.
Beautiful. What's it like? All right, no problem.
It's, funnily enough, it's better at this end.
Yeah.
That end where I was, there's not much water and it's a bit muddy, but it's a bit peaceful, more peaceful.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
They've all left now, but last night it was kind of busy, yeah. I thought I'd give you the heads up. Whenever I get somewhere, I look for wood, and there's none around.
Yeah.
So
bit warm for fire for me.
I just use it for heating up the water, that's all. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, I left a whole bunch of wood there. I didn't need it, so I just left it there. Fill the second jerry can with Jack. Nice. Yeah, I went looking for all that wood, and then, as he said, it's too hot for a fire, but you need it to cook and heat up, so I hardly had any fire going, but I left with a lot of wood there for the next person.
Continue on A2 for 190 kilometers.
Fill the second jerry can with Jack. It's not that funny. And anything can be funny. You know what's not funny? $2.16 a litre for fuel, although I have paid $2.99 a litre. This is less funny. Is this the joint? No entry.
Head northeast on Rocklands Road towards Road Trains Parking, then turn right onto Road Trains Parking. Turn right onto Road Trains Parking, then turn left onto Kennedy Street. Turn left onto Kennedy Street, then turn right onto Francis Street.
Just gotta dump some rubbish here.
Head east on Barclay Highway, A2 towards Kennedy Street.
I found the froggies pigs. Cute little guy. The cane toads, yeah, they're pretty. native guy was cute. Cane toads look aggressive. I mean, yeah, but is that a human characteristic that we delegate to animals? Like, can an animal look aggressive? You know what I'm saying? Like, we associate that look with aggression, but in the animal world, that's just
6182 for 189 kilometers.
That's just their look. I think we just missed out on getting in here. This guy's sneaky. Not really. That's alright, we'll wait our time. Yeah, I don't know, Dale. It's an interesting topic of discussion, though. By the way, can I turn this off now? Can an animal have an aggressive demeanor, or is that a human characteristic that we associate with certain eye angles and certain, visual stimulus, or not stimulus, appearances? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that, but it's a great discussion. By the way, my iPad is going to say ta-ta in a second for charges is not happening. Where is my main source of charging for that? It's going to be this one. You know what? I don't need my phone on charge here. I'll charge it off that. They have no natural enemies. That they have. Yeah, they have no natural enemies. That's right. It's a bizarre animal, dude. Like I said at the opening of this video, of this live stream, the scientists who made the ultimate decision to import them really didn't do the research, right? Didn't study it enough. Didn't check in deep enough. Like, what were they thinking? And who approved it? Like, whose brainiac idea went, oh yeah, this guy checked everything out. It must be legit. Fully not legit, hey? An invasive species, but not an invasive species in Hawaii, where they're from. And I remember when I was in Fiji, they're all over the Fijian Islands and in Tonga and whatnot as well. And they're not considered a pest over there. So over here, when we see them, we get all angsty and we try to kill them and what these ad campaigns and all that stuff. But over there, they're just the native kind of cane toad. They're not even called a cane toad. They're just a toad, you know. They're just running around and nobody gives a shit. But over here, it's like, kill them, kill them, kill them. Because they are an invasive species. Invasive to Australia, yeah. Actually, can you do a bit of research and find out the guy's name, who it was that brought him in, that made the ultimate decision? Because I'd like to name my child after them. Not really, just being silly. Invasive. Right, it's my weekend. Research? No. Okay. Not really research, just let's call it education and be done with it. I feel you. unleaded skins, $2.16.9. Reginald Montgomery. Montgomery. That's a cool name. I'm just gonna pull in here and get water, air I mean. Check my tires for air skis. Actually, I can do it backwards, can't I? I'll just hit this curb a little. Air and water, but no water. The service at a fuel station these days does not include water. Even though it still says we have water, 9 out of 10 times they don't have water. And they're like, no, that's not something we do. It used to be part of it. We'll check your air, we'll check your water. We'll check the air in your tires, we'll check the water in your coolant. Now it's like, no, you can't have water. What are you thinking? Now you can name your child. I'm still pissed off this guy was in this wanker was in Cooper Pedy and ignored the Opals. Gives a fail. Windows down, man. Exactly what I was talking about. Nearly every place I've been to in the Northern Territory, the thing doesn't even tell you what the PSI is. So you put it in, you use it, and you can't tell how much is in your wheels. So what's the point? Useless. Can't be used. It has no use. It is without use. I carry a tire gauge in my glove compartment just in case. I mean, I've got one. I've got one in the back. I just haven't bothered getting it out all the time because I figured it's a service that they're meant to provide at service stations. I just gave them $100 for fuel, and they couldn't even give me a lousy. They couldn't even provide air and water. You know what I'm saying? Also, I don't know how accurate my one is, to be completely honest. It might not be as accurate as it could be. And by the way, I don't really need water. What's going on with my shunt? Says it's already down 40% since we've been in the garage. I don't need water at the moment, but it would be a novel thing to have because I'm going to Mount Isa, so I'm going to be able to fill up my water there. You should always have one. I do have one, but I don't know how accurate mine is. Why is my fridge open or something? Why is my shunt going down so rapidly? Just gonna grab a handful of nutses. All right. Fly mix. I generally use a cigarette lighter powered pump. That's what I've got. Gauge is more accurate, but it takes forever to pump up tyres. Yeah, I've used it to pump up my tyres.
Continue on A2 for 189 kilometers.
And it is super slow. So yeah, we don't have a very long drive today. Oh, I mean, 2 hours, but not a huge drive. Having said that, we are going to arrive after lunch, so we'll take a break somewhere and stop for cheese and Chilola Sanger. So just out of curiosity, for those that still think I went the wrong way to get to the Chamomile Caves, there is a sign. Here is the supermarket, here's the pub, XXXX4X. That's the hotel. There's the supermarché. On the other side of the supermarché, there is a sign. Points down there and says Chamomile Caves. Where is the sign? Because I still feel like there's some consensus or confusion that I'd done the wrong thing. I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I saw it yesterday. I think it's this thing here. Oh, obviously it's around the wrong way, but I'll come back and show it to you. Here's the grid. No, that's the population sign. Might be this one up here. There's no one behind me, so I can just cruise nice and slowly. That says reduce speed. Where is it, man? It's making a liar out of me. Maybe I read it. That's report littering. There you go. Here we go. Let me turn around. I just want this to be super clear, because yesterday there was like, you go the wrong way, you go the wrong way, you go the wrong way. Check this out. What does that sign ahead say? It says Chamomile Caves National Park, turn left at hotel. So for those that were saying it's back the way that we were just headed, it's totally not. That's the sign that I'd seen, and that's the information that I'd read. You turn left at the hotel, you drive in, and then on the left of that really nicely graded dirt road, there's an indistinguishable left-hand turn, and it's at the point where the Google Maps say you're at the caves. You're not at, and all the reviews said you're not at the caves. You're not at the caves, but you've got to go down this unmarked road for about 20 k's, and it gets pretty sketchy. It becomes tighter, and becomes steep, and then when you're at the caves, you can't even go in the caves, you can just look at them from above. So this year, I was in a bad mood yesterday, but I had seen that sign, and so I think it was Net TV that was going, you got to go back, you're in the wrong spot. That sign is what I'd seen. So I was like, no, 100% we're in the right spot. But then when I realized how lame the actual destination was and how late it had gotten, I just decided, you know what, I'm not even going to bother going to these caves. Why would I? So when Netsky comes in and says, how were those caves yesterday? And there might be some sarcasm, point him to this part of the stream, you know? I was right. Silence in the chat. And to that troll, that Autismo Joe troll, you were banned justifiably, because I was also right. So the first time when we tried to get to the caves, it took me down here, and it took me on this left. We went into this left-hand turn here. Now what does this sign say? We went in here for some weird reason. The Google Maps went down here. It says Drovers Camp, Tourist Attraction, Cemetery. We went in there for some weird reason. No idea why. Now that, oh wait, no, sorry, not that one. This one. This road here. For some reason it took us in here. Now what does this sign say? It says Boojamala Lawn Hill, Boojamala Lawn Hill National Park campsite bookings. Nothing to do with the caves, right? Nothing to do with the caves. Boojamala.
Head northeast on Gregory Downs Camberwell Road, State Route 76.
I don't know why originally the Google Maps took us out here to the caves. That's where it took me. Completely wrong. I may head to the Shenandoah Mountains, Sordom, Caverns and Mountains, Crisp Air. I'm over summer, yeah. So that's, I just wanted to make that, because I know I was pretty hard to be with yesterday. I was pretty pissed off. A lot of that was because I chose to do a long drive. But in my mind, the long drive was a payoff to go in and sit in some cool caves and just chill out for an hour or so. When I found you couldn't even go into the caves, I was like, what are we doing? Why were you bothering with this?
Head east on Barclay Highway, A2.
Why were you even bothering, you know?
187 kilometers.
All right, having said that, let's bust out of here and get ourselves to Mount Isa. I'm going to climb Mount Isa. You can't climb Mount Isa. There is probably no mount there. Charlotte Rose is from Western Virginia. Right. Maybe you'll see her family out there, the likes of Charlotte Rose. That was $100 for fuel, by the way, on the noggin. Checked my water this morning. I think it was Netsky that said, did you check your water? I checked my water this morning, it's fine. Oil level's still good. And now gas and fuel levels completely good. I'd have to do at least 90. I sit on 80. 80 seems to be the sweet spot in this vehicle. What's 80 in miles per hour, folks? 80 kilometers per hour. By the way, is the audio better? I did turn the overall audio, not the audio drops, but I turned up the microphone or the camera gain. I turned it up to the maximum. I hope it's better for you all. It took me 29 days to realise it. That's 50 miles per hour. Is that pretty slow? I mean, it feels kind of slow for the open roads. Everybody's banging it past me, you know. Yeah, that's slow. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it feels slow, but it gives me great economy. And I'm not in any rush. And as long as I move over and let dudes pass me, and I'm not hogging the road or anything. I'm not forcing people to go slow. I'm giving them every chance to get past. I'm being courteous. I'm a courteous driver. Slow for a highway. True. To let them know when it's good to pass, and I let them know when it's good to come back in. I'm quite the giving driver, aren't I? That deserves a bit. Your camera makes it look kind of fast? Yeah, okay. So many double and triple trucks out there. I don't see them a lot here. We have them. They're almost like a staple over here. Triple and the quadruple. I've never seen a 5, but I've seen plenty of 4x, but not a 5x. Now eyes are in 180 clicks. What adventure lies ahead of us on the road today? Yesterday we had dust devils. I saw Dale Bowl posting a article in the Discord about some massive rainfalls, a rain bomb to hit the majority of Australia in the next week. You wouldn't know it right now, but we're going to get a dosing of water. I've never seen a 4x. Back on my streams you will. The replays. Big Bubba. Hey Big Bubba over on Kick. Triple trailers like that, I think they call them road trains. Have you heard that? Yes, we call them road trains over here. They have on the mud on the front of the vehicle, like at the bottom where the lights are, it says road train. I'll show you when one approaches me, I'll show you. We saw a 4-bar yesterday. We saw a few yesterday, barbecue Jim. True that. Pack up, it helps. Yeah, for sure, they must. Big Bubba, I have to know what's hanging from the rear view. So this is a gift from my niece, my 10-year-old niece, Portia, Oopsie we call her. It was my birthday on the road. Now that seems like ages ago, 29th of August. And she gave me this as a gift. And we hung it up there. It's a lizard. We call it Lizzie. It's a squishy little lizard, just bounces around. Daily Mac News. Hello, Daily Mac News on D-Live. Hey, Mister, have you been well? I haven't been in your streams in a long time. Oh, well, nice for you to swing by, dude. Welcome back. Welcome back to, well, this is day 29, I think. 29 out of this. I've been on this drive for 29 days now. Or on this journey, I guess, for 29 days. Shout out to Poopsie, heck yeah, Poopsie! And the funny thing about this is, one time Marty was flicking it, like just letting it bounce, and it flicked up, and it went up somehow up in there, and it wedged itself up there, almost in the exact position that a real lizard would do, it even had its hand over the wire. And we're like, no shit, man, it looks like a real lizard. And we left it up there and it stayed like that for 4 or 5 days. And then on one of the corrugated roads, the washboard roads, it just popped back out and hung around. And we just let it hang around. Where am I going? We're just exploring. Well, the idea of the trip was to go out to Uluru, which is the big red rock in the centre of Australia. Ayers Rock, if you like. And that was over a week ago we were there. All my VODs are on the YouTube channel. Some of them are probably on the D-Live as well, but they delete them after a certain amount of time. But they're all on my Gives a Minute YouTube channel. That was the kind of like the crux of the journey, to get out and see the rock. Yeah, that's about over a week ago. Well, yeah, a week and a half ago, I guess. Maybe a bit longer now, almost 2 weeks ago. Now I'm kind of heading home, if you like, but just because I'm heading east, I'm heading back towards the coast. I'm miles away, like 2,000 kilometers from the coast, but I'm slowly making my way back to the cooler air and the salt water. Going via a city called Brisbane. Catch up with Hendrik and Shyla Rose, and then I'm going to head north a little and see my brother. I don't know how much of all this I'll stream, but we'll obviously talk about that when we get there. But I think Hendrik's going to open up the hen house while I'm there. I shut down the newspaper. My new handle being using is Steve's DJ. Shut down the Daily Mock News. Okay. Can someone Google, is there a mountain in Mount Isa? The destination for today is Mount Isa. I-S-A. Mount Isa. Is there a mount there? Can you climb Mount Isa? Dale, Ben, on the way you are heading back home should miss out on the worst of the rain. Oh, okay. Okay. You mean mean I'm going to have to wash this thing myself of all that red dirt? I was hoping for some rain so all the frogs would come out. I want to see the big green tree frogs. That's what I'm really looking forward to. Green tree frogs. No more cane. I mean, there's cane toads everywhere. How much longer on the journey? Probably another 2 weeks, I'd say. What will be after? Some downtime and come back to work, where oddly enough I drive. So I'm going to go back from driving for 29, for 30, for 40 days or whatever, straight into my job where I drive. And yeah, then we'll just take our time and we'll come back to our regular sort of streaming broadcasting, and we'll reconvene about all this, and I'll make some changes to my streaming and to my life. There'll be just some discussions obviously to be had, reevaluate. I mean, yeah. I don't want to talk too much about it now because I'm still processing it and thinking about it, but there are some obvious changes that are going to need to be made upon reflection. Yo, Flomix, Mount Isa's eponymous peak looms over the rodeo ground on the town side. Gives you a clear view over the city, across the river to the stacks on the mine side. Out into the bush. Doesn't look like much of a mountain from pictures, mostly about the mining operation. Okay. Okay. Mount Isa. So it's a mining town. Can't find you on Rumble? On Rumble? I didn't... It's a pain in the rear website. I signed up to that one time. I don't think I didn't really investigate too deep. I have an account there, but I don't think I've streamed there. Can you live stream on Rumble for free? I should add it as an RTMP site. I mean, I might as well. Australia, more all you minimum and opals are anywhere on the planet Earth. Right. You can live stream Rumble, might as well. Yeah, I might as well, Flo. I should just, I'll tap into that tonight actually. Anybody know anything about this Donald Trump coin, this crypto coin that someone was talking about? He's going to introduce a token. I haven't really looked into it myself. Beam is weird. They require a credit card to stream, so I didn't go for it. Right, so Dale was talking about Beam this morning. It's nothing to do with Casey Neistat's failed app, is it? Because he had an app called Beam about 6 years ago. Couldn't catch what you said, hard to hear you. It's funny, I just upped the volume on the internal microphones today, but you're still complaining. It's got to be at your end. I can't change that. We're driving, so I can't change that. The microphones are as loud as they get. of what I could do for next time though. Put an external mic up here and plug it into the media mod so that it's picking up the external, and the mic can be sitting up here, away from the window. Is it black from fires? Yes. And there's a few steps I can do to make these driving streams better. I got a few ideas. Oh, Dale, that's right. Dale, I was going to talk to you about what we started talking about yesterday when I was saying how long until Elon allows multiple devices on the one account. And then I thought, well, hold on a second. Why don't I just buy the Starlink Mini and sell my current one? Then, when I'm driving, I put the Mini on the roof, like it is now with the Gen 3. They work the same, right, by the way. And then when we pull out, I just take the Mini off the roof and plug it into DC power and off I go. That seems like a no-brainer, right? Get the Starlink Mini. The prices are stupidly priced right now because it's brand new, but in a 6 months' time when they drop the price of that, sell my Starlink Gen 3 and just have the Mini, and then I can put it on the roof in place while driving, lock it in. When I get to the campsite, just take it off. Interesting idea, yeah, dude. If he's not going to allow multiple devices with one account, then just have one device that's totally movable. It'll require a bit of wangling, but certainly like the live view solar would have to be able to come out as well. But I can easily set up a backpack that so EQ is to put his backpack behind the headrest of his passenger seat and then just take it off when he goes. Worth a try, yeah. And I'll look into that. Down the line, I'll look into that. I'm also seriously considering removing the 4G out of the picture. Like just using Starlink would save me costs. I don't think I need 4G anywhere anymore with Starlink. We'll see, we'll see. I wouldn't mind doing a few tests where once I'm back home, I go out on a weekend mission and I do it with Starlink and the 4G, and then I do the same mission with just Starlink, no 4G. All these things, eh? There are going to be more IRL streams coming from Sydney, from coastal missions up and down surfing and whatnot. That's what I bought this vehicle for. It's almost set up. I've got to make some changes and whatnot, but I don't want to blow all my ideas now, but I really do want to find I wouldn't mind finding a girl to come with me on these missions, you know? It was fun with Marty, but it would be fun with a chick as well. Don't wait too long. Your current Starlink may lose value quickly, especially used. Yeah, true. True. Take advances from Rapido, yeah. That's true. $160Ks until Michigan, MI. That's Mount Isa. Yesterday my iPhone overheated just sitting in the passenger footwell. The engine bay is kind of near there and the heat coming in off the engine. On my dash. How'd you get in there? Hoju 7780998. Spammer troll. Hello friend, I'm loving the vibes of your streaming. Your content is awesome. let's connect on Discord. So I'll be able to know whenever you want to go for streaming. I can also come along with my friend. Let's connect on Discord. And you 36, you sound really legitimate. How about I give you all my banking details and all my crypto wallets? Here's my social security number too, and you want my registration details? That sounds awesome. You sound really legit. Let me guess, you've got a really hot profile picture too. Wow. I can't wait to meet you and you 36. It's going to be awesome. We're going to have the best friendship. Do you want some money? I'll give you money now. Here. Just take my credit card. Take that. Zap it. Wipe it. Swipe it. Also, here's some. I don't know if you can still use this, but here's some cold hard cash. Take that too. Go on. Take it. What else do you want of mine? I've got some sun cream. I've got some really good moisturizer. Do you want that? Take it. Here. You can have my iPhone too. Take that. Take that. Anything else you want? This is a really good windsock. Do you want it? Yeah, I'll take it. We're going to be a real good friendship. We've got some really good stuff coming up. And you? I bought some Havianas in Broken Hill. They're a bit used, but you can have them. I think we're going to be really good friends. That's for you. Oh, you can have this too. It's a really excellent headlamp. I used it last night to spot cane toads. We're going to be best of friends. And you 36. Take that. That's for you as well. By the way, do you want this vehicle? I'll get out and give it to you. You can have it. I'll let you take it. You can take it from now on. What else do you want? I mean, it's all for you. Here's my hat. I hardly wear it. It doesn't fit my big head. Maybe you've got a smaller head. You want it? It's yours. And you 36. You seem really legit. Here's some prescription glasses. They're for me, but you're best friends with me now, so you can have it on Discord. We'll be best friends on Discord if you take my glasses. I can't wait to connect. Have I made my point? Have I made my point clear enough? That's what we call him, Gibbs. I really can't wait to connect with this person. I'm sure there's some great branding opportunities. We're going to work well together in the future. This is the boost my channel needed. I can't believe it came to me just by driving along, you know? I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. It just popped up. Here I am, you know? Unfortunately, I don't even think they're here. They just paused and move on. You mean they didn't even get to see that bit? That bit was gold. What a shame. Oh, well, I look forward to adding them on the Discord, though. You know, at least I got that to look forward to. Sarcasm. I hear you having trouble with MetaMask. No, I'm not. Yeah. You've got to click this button to reinstall it. Oh, okay, thanks. I'll just reinstall my MetaMask. Thank you. And you click this button, and then you read what it says. You're giving this person access to all of your funds to move in and out, whatever they want, however much they want. Do you accept? Oh yeah. We're going to be best of friends. Take all of my crypto assets in one go. You're going to have to try harder than that, and you 36. I've never actually seen them converse. They don't? Damn it. I've got nothing else to do on this road, you know? Why can't we have a good conversation with a bot? Hey, Comtech, how you doing, man? Maybe you want to hang out with a new 36. Are you having problems with your MetaMask wallet? You might need to click this button as well. What's this thing that says allow permissions? Oh yeah, that's part of it. You got to allow permissions. Oh, okay. Click. Your current value is now 0, and now it's gone. Too bad this is way out of his way. What is? Hey, we are great friends. Want to buy a piece of the moon? To the moon? Absolutely. Let's ride this all the way to the moon. I can feel a really good brand conversion coming on here. This is the channel, this is the boost your channel needs. get excellent engagement and the best followers. I made my point. Comtech, I see why some people think the Earth is flat. Out here, yeah. Well, oddly enough, there's a mountain up ahead, but I know I feel where you're going. Where are the mountains? Oh, there's a small range coming up just in the distance on the horizon. I wouldn't really call it a mountain. There's a road train though, folks. You asked about road trains, it says it right there. Road train. 1, 2, 3. That was a 3 bagger. There's a windmill, we don't see that often. That's a massive windmill. That draws water from the ground. Solar powered windmill? Huh? Huh? Solar powered windmill. Interesting. Isn't that an oxymoron? Juxtaposition? That's like solar panels you only use at night. I mean, there is solar energy from the night, but not much. Beware, there's massive bulls that love lifting up cars. Solar powered windmill, yeah, that was a bit unique, wasn't it? The solar panels are a backup when it's not windy. It still can draw water out of the ground by using the energy from the solar panels. To run the pumps when the wind's not blowing. That's how I took it as well, yeah. I just never seen one before. Still funny to see, it's like a solar powered flashlight. Yeah. Or it's like an oven that's, wait, it's like a cooler oven, huh? It also cools at the same time as it heats. That's not quite the same thing, but you know where I'm going. I'm stretching, I'm reaching for that. It's not really working. cost to take the paving machine all the way out here? I feel like most of these kind of roads, they're made by local jurisdiction councils. So they have their machinery, probably at a place like Mount Isa where we're headed, they have it all there, you know, and it's like, they just use it on certain areas. They don't bring a machine from Sydney to do this. They have their own, like, I'm assuming. Because even though these are quite remote, they are main artillery access roads. Like this road, I know it seems remote, and it is remote, but this is just Australia. Like, this is what it's like in Australia. This is a vast distance, but this is not uncommon, and people travel this distance quite often. The road trains particularly, they're constant up and down, up and down, up and down. So this is not just a really seldom used out the back of nowhere. This is a main artillery from the centre of Australia to the coast. That's why I've always thought it funny that Australia doesn't have the autobahns. Like, we have the place where we need the most distance covered, yet that the roads are not equipped to do high speeds, right? Like, imagine this was a 3-lane straight autobahn and you could do open speeds on it. People would commute this distance way more frequently if you could do that, but we have a single lane each way, and it goes around and up and over hills and around trees and down, and you know, people just don't, like, in Germany this would be like a main autobahn, right, with an open speed. But in Australia, we just haven't done that. I mean, it costs a lot of money to start with, but then again, like, think about what's out here. It's just farming. So the farmers are the ones that need that access back to the main cities to take their produce. They benefit from having a better highway system. So it's kind of like catch-22, you know? In Europe, where they rely on also the river systems and the train system, here it's all the road, you know, like the roadway is the way that they get their goods and services to the cities, and it's on the backs of those road trains. So we don't have like river systems that they do in Germany, where they can put them on barges and then move it across massive amounts of distance. We don't have that. It's all on the roads. Again, that's why I say the roads aren't really suitable for it, but we rely on it. Mount Isa in 140. Oh, Whistler Creek. Creekside at Whistler. Wow. Not that Whistler. Got nothing. Got nothing, Jerry, nothing. saw a interesting sign to a World Heritage area called Lawn Hill.
Head northwest towards Thorntonia Yelvertoft Road.
Lawn Hill, and it had a waterfall and a nice little waterhole by the look of it on their map. So I just want to stop skis, just have a look and see what it actually is, how far in it is and what it is, and maybe we'll go and do a little detour, skins. Let me just have a quick little sneaky peek at Lawn Hill Conservation Area, I think it was called. World Heritage Area, Lawn Hill. Lauren Hill, not Lauren, Lawn Hill. Lawn Hill. Lawn Hill Gorge, Boojamala National Park. Wow, this looks sick. How far away is it? Are we not? Now clear line of sight to the sky. Do we? Yeah. Dude, this looks rad. Lawn Hill Gorge camping area. Directions. Man, it's ages away. Holy shitballs. 242 kilometers away.
Head northeast towards Thorntonia Yelvertoft Road, then.
Wow, dude, it's so far away, but it looks sick. But I'm not doing it. Photos. I mean, that's with a waterfall, that's when it's flowing. It does look sick, but camping 9 months ago. (2021), 3 years ago. This is a magical oasis and truly a must if you're travelling around Australia. The roads are gravel. Yeah, we're not doing it. Oh, nice to just stop and scope that out, but I'm not doing it. I'm going to take a whizzer here. Yeah. What I noticed on the map is that this Lawn Hill place Funnily enough, that was where we turned left. We turned left to go to the caves incorrectly outside of town. That also went to that same national park. This is the southern entrance, that was the northern entrance. Well, this is the eastern and that was the western entrance, I should say. So what I should do now is put in BWS Mount Isa.
Head northeast towards Thorntonia-Yelvertoft Road, then sharp right onto Thorntonia-Yelvertoft Road.
Thorntonia-Yelvertoft. Sounds like the Russian diplomat. Thorntonia-Motolov. Thorntonia-Yelvertoft. We're an hour and 15 out, so we'll stop for lunch in about halfie. I just had a snack snarking right now. Yo, Daily Mock. Based off shows I watch, I think you're going to metal detect for gold. Well, I'm not. But you're not the first person to talk about that. Charlotte Rose was saying this would be good metal detecting areas. I mean, there's gold out here, right? Still plenty of gold out in Australia to be found. People are still finding it too. Ian, how high do you think crypto is going to go? I haven't really been following it, dude. On this trip for the last 28 days, I've only had a cursory glance at Twitter. But I tell you, if Trump gets elected, I see it going a pretty substantial pump, and then probably a pretty big pullback after all the hype dies out. But I definitely see all-time highs, like easy on Bitcoin and some. I mean, if he gets in, a lot of people will vote, or a lot of the crypto world will vote for him based upon his Bitcoin, his speech at the Bitcoin conference, and how he's saying he wants to keep the crypto industry on American soil. That's going to be favorable to a lot of people in the crypto world. And the more and more people that are hearing about crypto and interested in crypto, and then if Donald Trump starts talking about it, then all of a sudden they start being interested in it. That brings a whole bunch of people that otherwise wouldn't have touched it, you know. They're now going to be interested. Oh, I hear the crypto is the thing. Our mate tells us it's the thing now. So then they'll buy in. Nothing much has happened for a while. Well, there was a small pump. Dale came in and told me 63,000 something Bitcoin price. But yeah, I feel like everything will happen around the election, and if he gets in, and he honors what he said he would do, and he fires Gary Gensler from the SEC, I feel like there'll be a pump related to that, and then there'll be a pullback. But I feel like the pump will go over all-time highs. But then there'll be a drawback as well. People will see it's got value, they'll cash out, they'll sell pretty quick. They'll be like, yeah, I made a little money there. And then if you draw back from that, the chart will be like still arcing up, but there'll be this intermediary point where it had a fair amount of volatility up and down. That's my take on it anyway. I'm no crypto influencer, I'm no financial advisor, but when a man as powerful as Trump comes in and starts parading how good crypto is, even though he's come in and said the exact opposite months and months before, you know, they change their mind based upon how the voters look. So if he's got your best interest in heart before he didn't, now he does, then that'll get your vote, right? That'll win the vote. Either way, it's an interesting time to hold Bitcoin, that's for certain. One might assume that now would be the time to stock up on it before all this election cycle stuff really starts kicking off. Where are you off to? What do you mean? Where am I off to? Today, Mount Isa, it's in the stream title. mining city. Yeah, I don't know much about it. I mean, for me, it's just a case to rest up and do some washing and reset for a little. Not really going to be exploring the city too much. Going to use the swimming pool in this complex, relax, do a bit of a shop, get some booze. Have a shave, clean myself a little. Abandoned mining town in Arizona with a glass roof. You can stand on it. That's amazing. What's this thing up ahead on the road? Dead pig. I put it in the center, but I still clipped it. Dead pig. Boar, yeah. Look. Wild no more. It's quite tame, you would say now. In fact, in this heat, you might even claim it's bacon. Ah, 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 ah. find out here. Kangaroos, snakes, dingoes, lots of different birds, monitor lizards, bearded dragons, frogs, cane toads. That's pretty much everything, but I mean, the main ones that you won't find out here is crocodiles. It's too far south, so you won't have any crocodile issues within the waterways. So yeah, amazing bird life, lots of different birds. Take a look in my Discord if you want to see some frogs that I saw last night, or some cane toads, and a native frog I found as well. I found these last night. If you want to have a look, there in the Discord. Cane toads are quite an ugly looking thing, but interesting story about how they came to Australia. Not a native species, but an invasive species. Side of the road. Like an eagle eating a dead root. That's a dead kangaroo. Eastern grey. On the right, that's got my lunch name all over it, stopping there for lunch. Cheese and Cholola and mayonnaise stock. Hang on. Discord invite expired. Really? I made that a lifetime invite. I didn't, that's weird. You can just search for the Gives a Minute server then, I guess. But I made that an unexpiring link. Permanent link, that was the word I was looking for. An unexpiring. Sometimes I can't even speak good. The other thing you could do is check my Gives a Minute Facebook page. I posted it there as well, the cane toads. Gives a Minute on Facebook. Is this an electric van? No, it is not. It is a unleaded petrol vehicle. out the mines in Mount Isa? No, I'm not. just 28 days in. Maybe go back and check the first day, 29 days ago. That'll explain it. The VOD should still be up on Kick. If it's not, it's definitely up on my YouTube channel. Day 1, Sydney Harbour. That explains everything, that stream. Change a whole lot. It does actually. It takes like hours, but it does change. This is quite dramatically different to what I drove through yesterday. Yeah, I've seen it change a lot. I've been through desert. I've been through like flat plains of just hay. As far as you can see, I've been through white salt lakes. As far as you can see. Rocky, vertical rocks straight out off the ground. Australia's got all of the difference, but it takes you a long while to get to these places. this has me for lunch all over it. Schadenfreude. Where's some Schadenfreude, Snadenkaden? Get a little Snaden. Right there. Right there, skins. I'm gonna have lunch. You know it. Pineapple. Pineapple. So nice. Golden Circle Pine Orange. That's absolutely splendid. I liked it. Singers. Cheers. Cheers. Jalala. Mayonnaise. Ooh. Salt and peppers. Easy lunch. Easy done. Sangers for the win. For the win. I'm gonna get some avocado. Cheers. You idiot. Oh, that's too hot. Oh, that GoPro overheated. Awesome. That battery's about to go flat. Alright, let's move. Oh, I spilled all my lunch. Water. Sanger's leftovers. Pretty hot out here. All the water in the van is hot. But I put my water bottle in the fridge. Hey, is Shyla Rose in the chat? Shyla Rose! Fly in my mouth. My next stop is BWS Mount Isa. I'm going to pick up that rum, but I can't remember, or I can't recall if you told me what it was. My bad. Accidentally turned off the inverter. This one overheated. Let's roll. Some bags here. Oh, what was that on my foot? Ouch. Got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be right. Nope. What the hell? Cut it off. One, 2, 3, 4. That should have fixed it. Be good. Good lunch, little stop. A little lunch stop. Oh, I didn't put this on. Ah, who cares?
Continue on A2 for 52 kilometers.
are those little humpy things on the side like little sausages. So I was hoping someone would ask about those. What they are, they're some kind of an ant or a termite. They're some kind of ant nest. The ants build their nest up from the ground with mud, and some of them are quite high, some of them are quite large, but they're everywhere. People stop and they put t-shirts on them and make them look like little people. It's kind of funny. But they're all over the place, aren't they? It could be the supplier of them. Oh wait, you're talking about the you're talking about this. You're talking about that? I thought you were talking about all the little termite mounds. I don't know, dude. Little humpy things. That's just like a guidance thing to keep you on the road. The amount of talk about that, is it unique to Australia? Does New Zealand not have that? I can't remember, dude. Nowhere else in the world has that, where you start to veer off, you start to do this, it does that, and it wakes you up, and then you jump back. Is that specific to Australia? I never knew that. Yeah, those things, yeah, right. I did not know that was unique to Australia. Okay, good. Yeah, I didn't think it was such a unique thing. Across Australia? Yeah. I mean, essentially it's just a painted white line, but it's got a raised bit in it. I'm assuming it's just thicker paint. Like it does, like, goes down, paints the line, then it comes back and does the dots on it by putting in thicker paint, I guess. Lay them, yeah, I mean, they're somewhat interesting, I guess. I can tell you, man, I can see that it's completely just a white line with a raised section every 5 centimeters. There's not much more to it. I've never even thought anything of it. They're so common that I don't know. It's just a white line. Trees in the last few days, yes, for sure, dude. And just now, as we're coming into Mount Isa, it's gotten quite hilly. Like we're into like a gully of like almost like the ranges again, like the West MacDonald Ranges. But to say the landscape hasn't changed, I think someone was in the chat saying that as well before. That it has changed a lot. Good point though, Netsky's no potholes out here. It's really good conditions. Hey Paul. Yeah, no potholes out here. It's pretty cool. Yeah, no worries, Doug. Wait. Didn't the footy get played last night, a decider? There's more than one decider? And who decided last night? Who was that? It was Port Adelaide, right? Port Adelaide versus Geelong? Sorry, dudes, I've got to I've been looking for one of these to do this, my daily plank. I want to do it in front of a massive one of these mounds you know, these termite mounds, and I just saw the premium spot for it. There's a big one here on the right, on my right now, but on my left before. Where was it? Big ass freaking termite mound skins. Is it going to be suitable? Yeah, there it is. Yes, it is. Okay. I'll just park up here a bit, off the side of the road. Sydney advanced to the grand final last night. Geelong play Brisbane tonight for the other spot. Ah, of course. Sydney Swans beat the Ports. Okay, so I'm going to jump out and do my... Oh, I've only got 1% battery on the iPad. It's not going to last. Why is it only at 1%? Oh wait, I got a power bank though. I'll take my power bank. Give me a moment to sort this out. This will give me a constant source of power for it. And I just dropped it. That's not what you want to do with it, but it'll work. Everybody thinks you're in trouble when you stop on the side of the road. You got to give everybody the thumbs up. Wait till they see what I'm doing. Planking. How long am I planking for? Let me just get this sorted. I need this cable. Oh, there was a 4x road train too. Power this up. Okay, this is the long way around doing this, but it's going to work. Alright, so I'm going to duck out to do my plank here, folks. How long am I planking for though? Let me just check. I think 264 seconds. This is yesterday's one.
Hey Siri, set a timer for 263 seconds.
Yeah, so today's 264 skins. And I'm gonna go and do it. I'll be back shortly in 264 seconds approx, as it were.
Use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
All right, all done. All done with the planketh missioneth. Now I will do something for Netskis, and I'll take a photo of those gouges in the road. Did I not wind my window down up there? I bet we overheated on these, right? No, we didn't. Well, not on that one anyway. Why did I not put my window down? That was a dumb maneuver. But yeah, Netskis, I will go ahead and get a photo of them while we're here and whack it in the Discord for you so you can froth all over it. That was an interesting plank though, let me tell you. Pretty painful too. Let me just see.
264 seconds, counting down.
Yeah, that was heavy. Heavy going. Had a real struggle. It sucks when it sucks really hard. Yeah, it sucked hard, that one. Let me bring back up the... And that stands for the chat. Holy shit, that's when the roads are so good. There was a 4x. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, let me plug in the... and keep this charging up. Then I'll do that photo for you, Netskis. Keep that in there, skis. I'll be back in a minute with this photograph. Just give me a few seconds to organize some shizzle here. Put this back in the back. Grab a handful of nuts and get a photo of that stuff for you. What's this? Oh, that cable belongs up here. What are you doing? What you do? How you do? What you do? When you do? How you do? Oh, I'm all muddled up because this is on a huge angel as well. I'm on a real big angel here on the edge of the road. And I noted that as soon as I began planking, cars came past. Now, no cars. Start doing something in the bushes, nothing untoward, just a little bit weird. And also all of a sudden, everyone wants to know. Don't do anything weird, stand next to your car, no cars. No cars. Which one just shut off? The main one. That's weird. Alright, so I got the photos. I'll just put them in the Discord and then we'll start that camera back up and be off. But yeah. Let me go Discord. I'll put them in Gives a Minute related. Fornetsky. I took 3 photos. Oddly enough, this is the first time that the white dots aren't on the actual line. They're just off the line, but it's the same concept, right? I still think you're trolling me though, because like this doesn't seem that interesting to me, but whatever. Who am I to judge? Who am I to judge what's interesting and not, you know? I'm nobody. Try to get a drink out of that. Okay, GoPro back on. GoPro off because it tells me it's overheated. GoPro back on. And now do the forward banger. Wait for it to come up. Wait for it to come up, and you go 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 2, 3, 4, and that gets all the shit off the screen. All right, now let's crank up the chat, and let's be out of here. Okay. Let's roll. Let's go, Skins. Thistle, Theopolis Thistler, Theopolis Thistler, thistle my this right in my shoe. All right, everybody happy? Is there a way to put a sun shield on the cam? Nah, not really, dude. I've got to rethink this whole concept up here when I get back to Sydney. I'm going to get, that one there's on a small rig, which is a great little, a great manufacturer of camera mounts. But this one is just gaff tape, not gaff tape, cable tied in, and it's been the worst decision ever. It's been wobbling and moving, and I'm going to get another small rig. I'm going to put my dash cam and my GoPro on a small rig 2x mount up here, and I'm going to have an external microphone that's attached to it as well. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. There's not much space up there, dude. Tinfoil might work if you waggle it, but it would just come off straight away. Check the Discord though, Netskis. Check the Discord. And is Charlotte Rose around? Charlotte Rose! Is Charlotte in the house? I forgot what the rum is. I'm 26 kilometers outside BWS Mount Isa. I forgot what the run was I was supposed to get. Good idea, instead of a sun shield, Mansky, what about coating the whole GoPro media mod in tin foil so that it reflects the light? You would argue black attracts the light, right? Black absorbs the light, whereas alfoil or tin foil would deflect the light. Or would it just heat up quicker? I feel like it might just heat up quicker on the inside. Still stopping Mount Isa? Yes. Mount Isa in 12 kilometres actually. Yep, pulling up there for a big wash, big clean swimming pool. Gonna go to the BWS first and then the supermarché. And then check in, load the washing machine up and go straight to the swimming pool. Restock, yeah. I haven't got to get a lot of stuff, but some bread, get some avocados, some bananas. I still can't remember the name of the rum that Charlotte was going to get though. If anybody can recall what that was, she's told me what to get, I can't remember. I know it was Malibu, but that was the name. I think I took a photo of it, didn't I? I took a photo of it, that's right. I'll check my photos when I get some cool stuff up. Still some treats. I guess, yeah, I could. Something sweet, like some killer partners or something. For the road, you mean? For Munchy Munch. I've always loved wine gums. Haven't had them in a long time though. Used to have really nice ones in the UK. I hear clinkers go down well in your family, and that's true, they do. I feel like it's too hot for them though. Like the ones that Poopsie gave me for my birthday, they all got mashed together. It's so hot out here. There we go, Mount Isa, welcome to. Thank you. Mount Isa, the outskirts thereof. Clinkers went away for a while, Doug. I don't know if you recall. They were big when I was a young boy, and then they went off the market for quite some time. And I think they came back. I think they were Pascal, weren't they? Pascal clinkers, and now they're Cadbury clinkers. That's kind of what I remember, Pascal. I don't even know why I remember Pascal, but I remember that brand. A few other things disappeared and came back around that time. I can't think of any others, but I know that there were others at the time. There we go. Looks like we're driving into Adelaide, coming down Main North Road. It's got that same kind of vibe. Salisbury, Elizabeth. spot on, Pascal. Yeah. Pascal Clinkers, and then I think it's Cadbury now. Same thing, but I don't know. Carver Country, huh? The drink? Carver Country. Is that where that's where the K in Fiji, I'm sure of it. Town, drilling, mining, boring, digging, excavating, all those things this town is built on. Got a split. Off to catch the train. No worries, man. Have a good game. I hope you have fun, man. Go with the team you're going for. Go with the team that you go for. May the best team win, but will everyone be a winner? Because sports. Calcadoon country. Calcadoon. Mount Isa. Never been here before. Yeah, it's a big open cut mine straight ahead of us. I don't think I've been here before. Mount Isa legends, Mac and Shaq. Local radio disc jockeys, big billboard. Feels good coming into a bigger town again, like, just feels kind of, I don't know, just feels normal to drive into a big town again. Like, after so many little towns, it's nice to just pull into I'm assuming this is quite a large town, right? Quite a large, oh, traffic lights, goodness gracious, what do I do again? What do I do at lights? I forgot. Traffic lights. Get out of town. Abacus Motel. I'm counting on you. Oh, g'day Doug, I'm pretty sure about 21 minutes ago, good old Ben on said he feels like I'm trolling him, asking about the safety grooves on the roadside. Yeah, I mean, I just don't understand why everybody's so into that. It seems like a huge topic of discussion. I've never even thought anything of it at all, but everybody's going nuts for it. So I took photos of them and put them in the Discord. Alexander Park. No water in that creek. Nice pink trees. That is a nice pink bush. Stadium over there. Oh, silo. That'd be a music stadium in anywhere in England, in Europe. But here it's...
200 meters, you will arrive at your destination.
Oh shit, just like that, eh? Okay, BWS must be coming up on the left skins. I don't even feel like we hit town yet though. I guess it's in this little complex. roads. Here we go. BWS.
You have arrived.
Have arrived. The Barclay Hotel Motel and a BWS skins. Yo, Hendrik. No, Pertsky. And Hendrik, how you doing, cobbers? I'm going to go and get that rum that Charlotte suggested. I got a photo of it in my telephonic phone device. Why did I put all these windows all the way up? Get it down for a brez. Yeah, I got to grab the photo of what... Unless, Hendrik, you can remember. I can't recall what she said to get. Catch all the NFL, NRL loud and live at the Barclay. The Barclay, it's on for young and old. I'll read this out to you. Oh, I've also got to bring in the barcode, right? I took a photographic photo evidence. Here it is. She said pine orange juice, Malibu coconut rum. Malibu. That's just the one. There's only one, right? Malibu coconut. I know. Oh, it's in the white bottle. I know the one. It's just the white bottle one. Yeah. I know what she means. But she's got me a barcode I've got to show. Here we go. Got that guy and this guy. Okay, I'm going to shut the chat down. See you guys in a moment. Also, I want to get a drink of water. all sorted. 1 litre bottle of Malibu, original Malibu, and the leftover I put a little more in and got myself a 4-pack of hard rated. The ones that I had, oh, I forgot to get ice. Shit. The ones that I had at that truck stop, or that thing, wherever, they were so good. Oh, cash, I'm just gonna go and get a bag of ice. Yeah, that was so sick. I'll just go and do this. Got ice. Tonight we make cocktails. Let's get this in the freezer immediately. Mount Isa cocktails. I have a great deal of space in there for this. Interesting. That will fit, but this basket will not. Oh, wait. Okay, that fits, but night dinner, frozen dinner. Hard rated can be for another time, obviously. Malibu. Okay, we're good. One thing I did want to check also is how many coins I've got left for the laundromat at this place we're going to check into. I need dollar coins usually for the laundromats, or $2 coins, and I got them a whole bunch in here, but I want to make sure I got enough when I check in. There's 2, 4, 5. Sometimes it's denominations of ones only though. It can be a bit annoying. So I've got 2, 4, 5, 6. I'll just keep them out. The hard rated can be for another time. right. Now we're going to go to a Coles to get shopping ingredients, shopping lists of ingredients. So where is the shop? Shyla, thank you so much for the gift voucher at BWS. I spent it all and I added more to it and got a bag of ice and a 4-pack of hard rated. Now let's go to a Coles. Search Coles's. Wait, there's supermarkets on there? Petrol station supermarkets. Searching supermarkets. There's a Coles Mount Isa, Woolworths. Woolworths, I'm going to go to Woolies, I think. 3 minutes away.
Head south on Barclay Highway, A2 towards CUintheNTEEE Street.
CUintheNTEEE.
Continue for 1 kilometer.
It's been an age since I've seen you. Chicken Alley. Buy butanes canisters for your portable stove. I've still got 5 of those, dude. I don't need them. Looks like there's water to the left of us, a creek or something, a river. We're gonna cross it. Mount Isa.
400 meters, turn left onto Isa Street.
Mount Isa River or something? The Murray, mate. Is it the Murray? Can't be the Murray this high up.
Turn left onto Isa Street.
We're about to cross over, whatever it is.
In 600 meters, your destination will be on the left.
Family Fun Precinct. Skate park in there too, sick. Like old school Fairfield days. Swimming centre and a skate park. Is there water in the... There is no water. Wow, it's dry as anything. Dry and dirty and dusty. Dang, dude. No, there's a bit of water there. Woolies on the left coming up. Nice road. There's your Woolworths. Car park at the back, maybe.
Your destination is on the left.
Damn, dude. Underground parking, I guess. I can't fit in one of these. Do a circuit. I can't fit in there. Oh, there's a car park right there. Alright, we'll do a full circuit. Kind of a nice little city, actually. Nice little layout. Isa Hotel there. Roma. Yeah, nice. I'll be back. I shall be back.
a house yellow. Yeah, because it's like sunshine. That's just that.
That's why she painted the inside.
Alright, locked and loaded, kind of anyway. Whew. Certain things have got to be refrigerated. Cos lettuce for one, you guys talked me into it. Eggs, cream. Gonna make some scrambled eggs in the morning, I think. I bought myself a bottle of water. My bottle's getting pretty skanky. 2 litres of pine orange, golden circle. Yeah. My water bottle has been in that fridge for as long as I've had the vehicle. I thought it was time to refresh it with a new bottle. Didn't really need bread, but I got some. Now comes the forcible fit into the fridge. Actually fits in alright. Oh, cream. Did I put the cream in? Didn't put the eggs in. and a bunch of dried goods. Oh, that went off, did it? Alright, let's get to this holiday park. Let's check in. So where are we going? I'll tell you. Wiki Camps has the location. $30 for an unpowered site. Get directions. Google Maps is 2.3 kilometers.
Head east on Isa Street towards Camberwheel Street.
We'll check in. Get stuff into the dishwasher, into the washing machine, get into the pool, and be done.
In 150 meters, at the roundabout, take the first exit onto Simpson Street.
Simpson! Simpson! Branson Sampson. lot of liquor stores. The Club Bottle Shop.
In 200 meters, at the roundabout, take the third exit onto Rodeo Drive.
I think this is the first place where you can just go and buy booze willy-nilly. You don't have to go through all the NT regulations because we're not in the NT now. So people come in and they're like, give me the booze.
In 300 meters, turn right onto National Route 83.
Is that the mount? Yeah. This has got a good vibe, this
Turn right onto National Route 83.
yeah, I kinda like this town.
Continue on National Route 83 for 1.5 kilometers.
Nesky, staying, I just saw a thing for 30 minutes, not sure what's up. I ain't seen a thing for 30 minutes. Get to show ID? No. I didn't have to show ID at the BWS. I was shopping. I ain't seen a thing for 30 minutes. I was at the shop, dude. Didn't have to show ID for that BWS. Yeah, this has got a big city feel to it. Quite a welcome relief after, days in the desert kind of thing. Like, it's kind of a bit of a buzz to have traffic lights and stores and people and air conditioning. This is the last major city before the outback.
In 400 meters, turn left. Turn left, then turn right.
Oh, this is a bit weird.
Head east on National Route 83 towards Abel Smith Parade, then turn left onto Abel Smith Parade. Turn left, then you will arrive at your destination.
Mount Isa Caravan.
You have arrived.
Oh, speed bump. I'll just go and check in. Unpowered tent site. $30. How much for the laundromat? solid. 30 bucks. It's weird, the laundromat has its washing machines that don't require any detergent. They've got their own detergent inside of them. You know, I bring all my detergent and I bring, and you can use your card. Bizarre, like, don't need any, yeah. So we're going down here. Reception. Makes sense. Past these sites. That's B4. B3, B4, swings right. Straight down. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it's his block right in front of it. Easy. That guy had really bad breath. Really, either me or him. One of us had terrible breath. He said, if I don't like the line of sight, oh no, that's sweet ass. If I don't like the line of sight to this guy, I can easily just jump across to those other ones. H5 and H6, but I tell you what, that's going to be fine up against the back deck. If I just back it in, swishness. Guy, I think it should be good though. Pretty perfect. All right, well here I am, good to go. Netsky, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I saw your comments, but I don't know what to say. I can't comment on what's going on at your end, but I definitely know it's nothing that I'm controlling or creating. I wish I could help, but I can't diagnose what's happening at your end of the stream. I'll tell you what I can do though. I can use all of the power here to charge up all of my devices. Mainly these drone batteries and stuff. It seem to suck all the juice out of the inverter. Get this on charge. shit. Everything is fine. Yeah, Persky, yeah. I don't know what's going on at Nets. It might also be the optimum time to say to Netskis, you were wrong yesterday about the directions to the caves too. Go back and watch the start of this stream. You're definitely wrong about that. But I can't help you about that, and I can't help you about the latest dilemma. How do the powered sites work? I'm assuming they're metered. I'm not sure, dude. Yeah, you just pull up and you plug in. I mean, it's funny because I don't need a powered site, but there's usually power in the amenities block, and that's where I'm charging up. That's where I'm charging my devices and stuff, my batteries and whatnot, in my laptop. But funnily enough, yeah, the laundromat doesn't require coins or detergent, but it is $6 a load. So there's the thing. You got to tap your card for $6. I'd rather $4 and pay my own. Dang, really dang, I'm sorry for being so... Oh, good, man. Just check the stream from this morning. It was pretty funny. We were talking, yeah, because I was in a bad mood yesterday, you know? And I feel like in hindsight, I was somewhat justified. Dude, there's power right on this side, though. Alright, I'm going to get my camera out. This is good though. This is what I need to get all my shit cleaned up and start again, get back to normal. And we go out for dinner, I think. Eleanor, this is probably the nicest looking of the commercial campsites you stayed in. Yeah. Yeah. That's nice. The one where we had the hot springs. Yeah, that was cool. I'm going to swap to turn picture-in-picture off. So we don't need that on. Oops, that's still on, my bad. Now it's off. Now I'm going to just change the audio source. Audio to we'll just wait for that to fire back up. Good to me. I think we're good now. I don't know what happened then. Audio's good. No, it's not. It's crackling. I'm going to walk away. Walk away from it, see if it works, then come back to it. Walk away from it, come back closer. Oh, there's a nice table here. We can sit up at this table. Hey man. Nice table for chillage. Walk away from it, come back closer. Oh, there's a nice table here. I think it's too close at the start. Nice table for chillage. Alright, let me set up then. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, let's take it down. How you doing, man? You guys just arrived?
No.
Been in the pool? I was going to ask how's the pool?
Sorry?
Swimming pool, is it nice?
Yes.
Yeah?
Cold.
It's cold, yeah?
Yes.
Good, good. Get you guys up here immediately. Up off the ground. Been told that's part of the key. It's got to be high off the ground. I'm going German. No. French, 100% French. Might be able to get pegs in tonight. First time in 5 or 6 days. If you see something, say something. I'm calling home affairs. Sehr schön. Oh, tent pegs. Forgot all about them. Yeah. So this is this thing here takes the camera, takes the signal back to the computer. The computer is like a car. Okay. You don't have a computer? Yes. I have one that has a hardware device. Okay. Small computer. Okay. That's in the car. So this, I can walk away with the camera. Okay. Send a signal to the camera. But it doesn't work as good. It's meant to go 6 kilometers. 60. Oh, okay. With line of sight. Okay. Oh. I don't even think it's going to get you full.
And do you have a stream on Twitch?
Yeah, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, all the main.
Nice. Your trip?
Yeah. Switched on Sydney all the way around centre. Yeah, it's now live.
Is that, you know,
Right now.
what is
It's called Neutral.
Gives a media feature?
I got on YouTube, that's the main.
Okay. When you stream Twitch and YouTube at the same time?
You can check any of them, but I focus on YouTube.
Okay. In this beginning with the stream?
Yeah, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Not 20%, most of it.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, check it out.
Okay, I check
You
it.
probably hear yourself. Alright, pegs. I I am going to try pegging in with the aluminium pegs today, because why not? We've got grass. These pegs are reasonably straight. Let's see how we go. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh, yes, it's so good to do that. And that's as far as it's going. It's as far as it needs to go. That's a miracle. Get these into the ground is like, what are you talking about? That's amazing. Get in the ground and you stay in. Marty would be like, yes, yes, finally. One day out of 70. Not quite 70. In fact, this ground is too soft. They're just coming back out. I might need to triple peg this. I'm going to need to triple peg. That's good. All right. That's enough of this stuff. We've got a clothesline here I can drive with as well. Getting all my clothes in the washer straight away. That was pretty straightforward. Put them all in, tap your card, press the button. It says 43 minutes later. Hello, Mum. Mum's in the chat. Mum, Mount Isa. And I've just put a wash in, and I'm going to go for a swim. Minutes. I'm going to go for a swim, take you guys with, but I don't think this is going to work, but it's worth trying. You come with me to the swimming pool. I don't think this is going to last, but we can give it a shot. I'm assuming it's this way. I'm assuming it's just around here. If this doesn't work, then you just will have to put up with static or whatever it is that it's doing until I get back from a swim, because I'm going to have to swim for a time. It's hot. Clothes are in for a wash. I am getting in this. I should just do a little filming here because I forgot to bring my camera. Hold on a second. On the odd chance that this isn't streaming, I am taking a walk in the Mount Isa Caravan Park. Is that what it's called? Mount Isa Caravan Park? To their pool. Wait, we're not in South Australia anymore. I'm going to the pool, mate. I got a load of washing on, and now I'm about to cleanse myself in probably a chlorinated pool, I imagine. It's pretty dang hot here. Yeah, Mount Isa Caravan Park. And it's beyond this fence here. There's a pool with a lizard in it. I see a lizard in that pool. No shit, I'm gonna get that guy out for you. Check this out. Check this out. At the end there. In the 1.5 meter section. See? Need help, boy. Oh, he's swimming. What? No way. What the crikey? That is bizarre. He's doing a funky dance down there. What? In a pool, man. What is going on? I've never seen that before. He's actually hiding from me underwater. In a pool. By the way, this pool's skatable. There's curves. What the? I never... This pool is skatable left to right. Huh? Can you guys see a curve here? It's got a full transition on both sides, nothing on the end. The end wall is vertical, like that, but the side walls are banked. This guy, I'm gonna get him out. He's gonna die. This is the strangest thing ever. I've never seen a lizard just hanging out under the water. I kind of want to wait and see, like, what do they hold? How long do they hold their breath for? By the way, this is like a fresh. I don't taste any chlorine. What's going to happen here? I'm going to find out. Coming up. What on earth are you doing, dude? Check this out. I've never known anything like this to happen before. I hope you're okay, buddy. You can't survive under the water, right? They're not meant to be under the water that long. Good, buddy? He must have just been like holding his breath for that long time. He's obviously trapped in here. Doesn't seem too like whatever about it. Hey, he's like, yeah, I can do that all the time. Aren't you gasping for air? You want to run? Put him over. Put him in that garden. Not really moving. Just put him over here. Not moving at all. I mean, no shit. You've been underwater for like. Sitting. Another one over there. Okay. There's a couple over there. All right. Yeah. Classic. The traffic. This pool is like the optimum for refreshment. It's just, I would consider this the perfect refreshing. That would explain why Liz was in here. But yeah, the edge here, this is a straight edge. This edge here, that's perfect tranny. It's got over with it. It'd be hard to hit the lip, but it's perfect earth. It's I've never seen a pool shape like this. Huge kink here. There's a kink like there's a R-shaped pool. Big kinks on both sides. Total transition wall. Is this stream still connected? It looks connected to me. It looks good. I'm gonna have a shower, but this is just like step one. It's been a week. Just same smoky clothes. That's a nice view to check this out. Turn this around. Just that tropics. Queensland. One day perfect. Frogs in your pool, lizards in your lounge. I feel like that's good. This has been gorgeous water well. First. You know, anybody know where I came from? It's actually lasted quite a while. Oh wait, not that tower. This is not that tower. This is the after that tower. So that story doesn't check out. Alright, I'm all good, figured out. I'm still connected. I wonder if this has connected the whole time. It'd be very strange if it was. You would have seen all of that lizard stuff. Stop the record though. Okay, now. Might just chill out in the sun here for a while. That's how they'll work. refreshing. Rescued a lizard, had a good swim. Refreshed, hopefully the stream kept up. Don't know. Is it connected? Is it connected? Doesn't mean the audio is good though. We'll see. Hey. All right. Let me know how that went in the stream, in the chat. I'm interested to see. Did it work? Was it on the whole time? It might have worked for all I know. Oh yeah, it's locked. So yeah, let me know how that went, if that worked at all. I'm interested to know if that stream kept up, if it all connected still, or if it was all crap. I'm also just going to walk around shirtless because holidays, huh? answered. I guess the stream failed. That's why no one's answered. I guess I could just have a look on the YouTube. Oh. Okay, well, okay, sorry, I'm not seeing the chat in the restream, but I see it on the YouTube chat. Thank you, Koski. Okay. Okay, cool. Sorry, I refreshed and there's nothing there at all in the chat, so I just refreshed it again. I think we can safely say that the transmitter receiver idea is a complete fail. Doesn't work. Fail. I'm not getting any restream chats. Yeah, thanks, Pertsky. Thank you. I'm not getting them on restream. It's weird. Yes, I just jumped over to YouTube and I see the messages, but I'm not seeing them on my restream. And restream is where it pulls in all the channels. Weird, it's not working on the. Now they are. Now they're there. Okay, cool. Flowski on kick. Haven't been here long, but I saw you just as you were getting out of the pool. It was fair at the moment. Your whole walk back. Okay. I didn't see them before. Now it's going to be refreshing. But what I can safely assess is that this HDMI transmission just doesn't work. So if I ever do this again or something similar, I'm going to look into a different concept, different technology. Probably will be a Starlink Mini that I can take off the roof and take with me. That'll be a bit of a wangle. Like I have to wangle my gear a little differently. Like take a permanent dismantleable roof mount. But there's ways around it. Yeah. Also, Mum, that town that you were trying to remember yesterday with the dinosaur fossils, Riversley. Just as a heads up, Riversley. Yeah. Interesting point, Flowmix. Interesting point. But I mean, if they can't send the transmission of the signal of the video and the audio, they're not going to be able to do packets of data for a chat as well. The thing doesn't. The way I look at it, these transmitters work perfectly when you're flying a drone, simply because you fly up. You go up, and therefore you can connect and you stay connected. But as soon as you go, if you flew a drone to the pool where I was and stayed at the same level I was, probably disconnect as well. But if you go up, they're connecting because it's straight up. That's how I look at it anyway. I'm not technically savvy, but you know. Makes sense for the drone thing? Yeah, I think so too. I would try reducing the quality of the video. Nah, dude, it's meant to transmit 1080-60 flawlessly. Like that's what they're designed for. It's meant to be broadcast quality 1080-60. Top. This is top of the range transmissions. Top of the range. I guess it's used at venues where there's big buildings and lots of sight. Yeah, yeah. I don't think anyone's using it for this what I'm trying to do. For sure. Got a liter bottle. Malibu pineapple. Pineapple. Can't fit anything in here, man. Yeah, the old one. Yeah. I won't fly here, but it's too noisy. Not going to fly here. Some places. If there's a sign, you, I googled a while ago and saw some broadcast bros talking about it. All agreed they would never use it for broadcast, only as a monitor.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I mean, I tried the Vaxxus Atomos in New Zealand, and it just didn't work. It just did not work. It was worse than this thing. And so I googled around and I was like, okay, the top of the line, they make drones. They obviously got the transmission thing down. Yeah, I thought $3,500 is going to be perfect, and it has not worked. It hasn't worked consistently ever, and when it does work, there's no reason for it working. It's always the same setup for me. It's on auto. The channels are always auto selecting, and sometimes it does work for a little while, and then as we've seen, sometimes it works when I'm in the way and it's like there's some kind of block because of my body or whatever, and then it will work further away, then it won't work when it's closer, then it will only work when it's closer. It's just so unpredictable. Unpredictable. Good description for it. Fresh closes. Clunkified, Hendrik, that's the word, clunkified. Yo, Mum, Ben on, what's next on your travels? Well, it's funny you should ask that, because I was leaving it now up to the stream to decide where we're going and when we go there. I was originally not going to stay here in Mount Isa. I was originally going to continue through to Mary Kathleen. This was a uranium site. I was going to stay out there at a dam. But now I'll take directions from anybody. Yeah. I mean, I've got a rough itinerary that I could still stick with tomorrow, but I'll take suggestions from the chat. We're making our way to Brisbane though. That's the ultimate goal. Budgies. Oh, budgery guys. Oops. Do you fancy diaspora? Diaspora. Oh, dinosaurs. Now you're on with that again, Mum. So the town that you were trying to remember yesterday is a town called Riversley. That's where the dinosaur fossils were, Riversley. Is that what you're about to say? Dinosaurs? Yeah, Riversley. Riversley, Mum. How far off the track would that be? Let me tell you. It's a backtrack. The Riversley Fossil Discovery Centre, that's in town here. I mean, it's kind of on the way, I guess, depending on which way we go. It's basically between here and Brisbane. So not far. It's not off the track at all. It's on the way. If whoever's making my new itinerary, if they want to put Riversley in the mix, then I'll swing by and have a look for sure. I think my washing's just about ready here. That last 17 minutes has taken 25. It might be interesting, yeah. I mean, yeah, I'll go and check it out. When we were there, it was newly opened. That'd be a while ago. It could be worthwhile. Yeah, I'm down to check it. So hot, I could go for a swim. Easily just get back in that pool again. Just getting this ready for when that battery goes flat. Mount Isa is a heavily unionized town. I mean, it's all just mining up here, isn't it? Yeah. Nice to have a bit of a base though, and also a leader of this. Mama, mama, dang, 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 ding, dong, ding. Malibu. Let me know when Charlotte gets in the chat. We can start making cocktails. Probably should also search up where I am because I'm going to go out for dinner. So I guess I can myself, but where am I? Lots of big beefy unions. Right. Pubs across the road. Need my glasses. The Overlander. Open till 2 o'clock. The Overlander Hotel. I'm probably going to go there for dinner. Dine. Mexican chicken palmy. Salsa, jalapenos, cheese, fresh guacamole, sour cream. On a chicken palmy. I'm going to probably try that. Mexican chicken palmy. Huh. Should have dinner at the club. Yeah, we'll have a look on the... Can I post a link? I can, can't I? That's probably where I'll have dinner tonight. How was the drive so far? The drive's been fine. Yesterday was a little long. Yesterday was a little long. And I got a little angsty by the end of it. I got a little edgy. Today hasn't been so bad. There's no point making those long drives, I don't think. Give this all a bit of a clean out in my bed. so much sand. What the hell? I've been sleeping on a bed of sand. Holy crap. I think that's my washing done. I think that's my washing ready to hang up. You feel lonely? Yeah, there's definitely been times of loneliness, Pum, for sure. Way to rub it in, huh? Well, you didn't rub it in, you just asked. What's your next destination? I don't have a destination. I'm leaving it up to the chat to determine that. But I mean, I can go somewhere if no one else suggests anything. But is it going to be hot tonight? Do I need my air conditioning? It's 31 right now. 23, 22, 21, 19, 18. No, I don't need it. I'm looking at the map again. Cool. Thanks, Pertsky. Big old water bottle there. I've already thrown it away. Imagine Mount Isa in the peak of summer. Yeah, that'd be pretty awful. Pretty awful. This is an actual bottle of pump water. Needed a fresh bottle. The bore water tastes just the same. You know what I'm going to do? Salsa, chips, and beer. And when Charlotte gets in here, we'll make cocktails. Is that going to die? Should I bring that closer? We're not going to have a fire tonight, obviously. So, no firewood collecting needed, Pertsky. No firewood collecting. Ouch. Again with that sun. Can't sit down there, it's too sunny. Why have I got my inverter on still? Don't hit it on. Turn it off. Salsa, salsa. Is 585 kilometers too far for one day? That's the distance to Porcupine Gorge. Yeah, dude, I can't do that in one hit. But why don't we split that, man? Why don't we make that 2 hits? There's a dam out here called Corella Dam with a C, Corella. Maybe I should do that tomorrow, and then Porcupine Gorge the next. That's the first. That's the first. Yeah, the microphone just didn't start. That's the first time that's happened. So what I was saying is that from here to Corella Dam, it's only 1 hour, or less than 1 hour. From Corella Dam to Porcupine Gorge is another 5.5 hours. So in an ideal world, I'd maybe forego Corella Dam and find something that's between here and Porcupine Gorge, about halfway. Or as Hendrik said, forget that and stick to the original itinerary. That would mean, you know, I wouldn't be staying here tonight. The original itinerary was to just do some stuff in here and continue on to Mary Kathleen. And then go out to the dam from there and stay at the dam. Damn it. So there's decisions to make. Much better. Still overexposed. Hello there! My chat just needed refreshing. I just missed everything you guys said because my chat just went. My laptop's in there. What's going on with Restream? I can't see any chat. It's pretty annoying. going to close my iPad for a bit. I'm going to put the chat up here because I can't, my iPad just not having a good time. Maybe it's too hot.
I'll be able to see it here though.
Bart, where's my beer? Most accurately, most importantly. Okay, now I'm back up. Now I'm back up. Not too sure what happened then, but my iPad just went ta-ta. So I missed all your comments about where we could stop. Mild seltzer. Also, let me know when Charlotte gets in the chat. Waiting for her for cocktail hour. Pepsi, I wrote that while you were looking. I caught the Frenchman trying to sniff your undies. Classic. Them's fighting words. And they could be watching too, by the way. How do they smell? This stuff is so sick. I'm all out of chips though. Tostitos. These lasted us the whole trip. This 500-gram bag. I've contacted Home Affairs. A unit is flying in by helicopter. The yellow vest brigade. I think they did at least follow. Did they? They're probably watching. Impress them with your French in the chat. I'm going to definitely get these again. Not that I bought them the first time. Marty bought these. Mission deli style tortilla rounds. And the reason these were good, Marty was because they're a big scoop chip, like the big solid scoop. I deleted the undies comment just in case. I don't think they care, dude. It's funny. How was the lizard in the pool? That was interesting. Lizard in the pool? Swimming. It was like... It knew what it was doing. Like it swam before, underwater like that. Lizard was very cool. I mean, it had obviously got in and couldn't get back out. So I rescued it. But then it's, I guess its survival instinct overtook itself. And it just went to the bottom of the pool to get away from me. But then it's like, but I can't breathe. How long can it hold its breath for? Crazy. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. He was definitely pooped when I pulled him out of the bottom of the pool. He was definitely tired, like gasping. Yeah, gasping for air. Bonchieri, baguette. This is nice just to have, like, I don't know, something so stupid, it's so simple about a fresh set of clothes. And I mean, I haven't showered yet, but I plan on showering. Oh, I should be trimming my nails too. Apologies for this. I gotta do all the things. I gotta cut my toenails and shit. It's just the small subtleties of life that you disregard while on the road, and then you get a moment alone and you can take care of it. I'm gonna have a shave tonight.
Use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
Ladies, folks, I'm on the prowl tonight, in the eyes. Wait till they see my freshly pedicured feet. They'll be like, you look after yourself, boy. Yeah. You can't tell you've been camping because look at your feet. They're fantastic. How long did you say you've been on the road for? 28 days? Not a chance. You're fresh. Use the hole. Minilab, are you going to the golf? Which golf? I think my toenails are so dirty and the skin is so crunchy, it's hard to know where the nail stops and the skin starts. The skin is just so dried out and cracked, and it's all just dirty and it's all the same colour. It's not a good looking sight down there. It's weird how the peninsula just lie down. Okay. Haven't done that in a while. Good tool. Dude, that's almost dry. These are almost dry. Can you believe that? I mean, it is 31 degrees, or it was 31 degrees, but they're pretty much dry very soon. Mount Isa, another mining town, expensive real estate. Hey Minilab, if you can hear me, say yes in the chat right now. I feel like you might be watching the stream after it's been broadcast. You need to press the live button to get up to speed, because I've answered you and you haven't answered anything back. You've just kept saying new things. So I don't think you're up to speed on the stream. So say hoodabadoobadoobada if you are. It's also getting too dark out there. All right. Oh man, there's geckos in the bathroom. I could hear them. I could hear them in the bathroom. I'm going to go and have a look. There'll be geckos. Oh, we're in Queensland. Of course there'll be geckos and frogs and shit. There'll be frogs everywhere out here. Still getting copyright strikes from all the music we've been playing on the streams. Kid Congo and the Pink Monkey Birds, Something for Kate. All those streams are all still processing to try to remove the audio. Ween. Well, when did we listen to Ween? That was like, that was back at that waterhole, Clary's waterhole where Marty was going to swim. That's how far ago that is, and I still haven't finished removing all that audio. It's a work in progress. Yo, Jake, how you doing, man? How you doing, Jake Skis, over on the D-Live Machine Skins? How you doing, buddy? Been a while. What's cracking, Jakos? Jakosity?
Boy!
I'm going to go into the bathroom and see if I can find that gecko. Also, let me know when Charlotte gets here. I'm waiting on Charlotte to start the cocktails. She might not turn up though. I'm getting a little frightened. I got all the ingredients just like she asked, or just like she suggested. Getting a little frightened that she might not turn up today. Now, where are these geckos? Nice big gecko, but as soon as I got in there, he just legged it behind the light. But this is the tropics; they're everywhere. I'm wishing a few minutes behind catching up. I'm playing at 1.5x. Okay, cool.
Hello there!
Hello there. Hello there. Charlotte's in the house. Charlotte, I was waiting for you. I got all the ingredients. Whenever you're ready, we can cocktail it up. First of all though, I just want to check these drains. Sometimes in the tropics, the frogs live in the drains, and I can spot them with this light just by having a quick look down there. And if there is a frog in there, the way to get it out is to just put water in the drain until it comes to the top. But I'll just check it quickly. But then we can cocktail them. I'm down. nothing in any of those drains. They're pretty skanky too. You want to have a fresh water drain ideally. Fresh water drain is where they kind of congregate. I'm off to Melbourne tomorrow. I was getting my shit together. They got away from me. No worries, no worries. Whenever you're down, I'm down. I'm ready whenever you are. I'm just finishing a beer, so. Sorry, I see it. Ready when you are. I see it there. Sorry, I didn't see that. All right. Well, let me gather the ingredients together. Charlotte, a 1 litre bottle, Malibu original coconut flavoured rum, as per request. Thank you so much for the donation. This is what I spent it on. There was a little left over, so I also bought some ice, and I bought a 4-pack of hard solo for another time. But this is the goods. Also bought some plastic cups. Actually, they're papier. Oh, and I bought 2 litres of the Golden Circle Pine Orange. I'm assuming this is the same stuff, but it's not in the same cardboard 1 litre container, but it's the same Golden Circle Pine Orange juice. And I've got a bag of ice back here. So I don't have a shaker or anything, so am I just pouring in a certain amount of rum, then adding the orange? Oh, and I bought a fresh orange. That's in here for the garnish. Archie mama. Fresh orange, as you suggested. And it looks warm there. Yeah, it's warm. It's warm. It's like it was 31 a moment ago. I probably dropped off a little because the sun's gone. Yeah, do I need anything? I mean, I don't have anything. I could wangle something. I could like use a Tupperware container to shake it up in. Is that the idea, or? Add ice, rum, then the juice, orange wedge. Add the ice, then the rum, then the juice, and then the orange wedge. Okay, okay. Add the ice, then the rum. Okay, so let's get the ice out. Got a whole bag of ice. This freezer has never been as full as it is today. This will be kind of cool to keep with me though for a little while, I guess. I'll just keep taking bits and pieces out of it. It fits in there quite nice actually. So go with some icicles. Say hi to Charlotte, but also damn her for not being in the YouTube chat. But in the chat you can add the emotions. So what? Full glass of ice, Charlotte? Full cup of ice? Or just a half cup? I'll wait for your response, but at the moment, that's just under a half cup of ice. And that's a half cup of ice. I'll wait to see what you say. You don't need to shake it, you can stir it. Don't need to shake. Okay, cool. So I've got a half cup right now. Not full, under half if the juice is chilled. The juice is being chilled. Okay, under half. Okay, cool. All right, that's good. Oops. So you said add ice rum. I'm going to add this, just screenshot of this so I can see it for later. Ice rum then the juice. Rum then the juice. So just a regular sort of amount here. Okay. Rum juice. Ice rum juice. This needs to be shook up though. Can't shake it when it's completely full though, like it's sealed all the way to the top. And now wedge of orange, like gourmet style, top and tail it, then a wedgie. Just got a nice wedge on the top skis. We call this the S-bomb. We haven't called it anything yet. I'm just naming it right now. The S-bomb. What is it actually called, by the way, Charlotte? I could have stolen a name. You've probably got a name for it. Ooh, coconutty. Wee, coconut suntan lotion. I'm getting vibes of coconut oil. I'm getting vibes of laying on a beach with Coral and her sister. No, I meant the white corals. Getting vibes of late afternoon Mount Isa cocktails. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's like I'm transported right there. It's called the Horny Bombi. You'll miss the surf now. It is nice. I feel like you're too far away. Come in closer. Is that too close? How's the light? That's cool. The horny bomb, not Bombi. That's an exclamation mark. I thought it was an I, the horny bomb. Okay. This is not what I thought it was, Malibu. It's real coconutty. It's real coconutty, and it does remind me of Fitzroy Island in 2004 or 2005 with that blonde. I'm thinking Malibu and pineapple? Pineapple? Oh wow, it's only 21%. Shit. It's low on the bang. That's a low alcohol rum. No wonder the kids like it. They have pineapple Malibu as well as black. Right.
Okay, random quiz, but no one Google it. Please, do not Google this. Where do you think Malibu is made? Where is it from? Just random. Don't Google, please, because that would ruin it. You know, Shazam style. Something tickling my nasal passage. Where do you think Malibu is made? Black has more bang, more alcoholic. It's easier to drink. Not California. Not the USA. Not California. Not the UK. But I would have gone that. I would have gone with that. Not the UK. Not Florida. Not Florida. Daleski Town. Daleski Town. Why don't I put my chat in front of me? Why don't I put it on this chair here? You're not using it, are you? No, there's no one using that chair. Not the Caribbean. Not the Caribbean. Or Caribbean either. Both of those, they're out. They're off limits. You won't get it. But I'm interested. Are you reading two chats? I'm reading the Restream chat, which pulls them all in together. So you can be chatting on YouTube, or you can be chatting on Kick, or Twitter, or Trovo, or Twitch, or DLive, and I'll see it all. I see it all. Not Cuba. Malibu is super popular in the UK. That's why I said it. It's the only place I've seen it. People drink it. Okay, and I agree, Pertsky. I've seen it very, very popular in the UK. I'll give you a clue. It's somewhere in Europe. Somewhere in Europe. Oh, hold on a sec. That's the wrong light system. Not Belgium, not the Netherlands, not France. The other part of Europe. The other part of Europe. No, not the other part. The other big place. You're getting close. Spain. It's from Spain, folks. It's from the Pernod Ricard Español Citra de Manila Manzaneri. Wow. I would never have thought Spain. Poland, not that part of Spain. The other part of Spain. Yeah, wow. Not the cool part like Ibiza and all that. Like just well, actually I don't know exactly where it is, but so this drink is sort of tasty because that pineapple, the pine orange is so good. The Malibu is just giving the bit of coconut flavor to it, really. I've had many of the bottles, but never read them. Yeah, and why would you? Why would you look at the bottle? Is it really 8? It's already 6:15. Yeah, okay. Well, thank you again, Charlotte, for donating to afford that. It's much appreciated. Malibu also mixes well with Coke and cranberry and Sprite. Okay. And it comes in a premix. I gotta tell you, I would like it to be. It seems lousy that it's only 21%. Like, I feel like I need a lot more of it. I would like it to be 30 minimum. But it is a liqueur, I guess. Yeah, it's a liqueur. It's not a liquor, it's a liqueur. All good. Yeah, thank you, Charlotte. I should have asked the guy here, the caretaker, like where the frogs are, because they would know. Bacardi is 45. I should have got Bacardi. Well, no. This was Charlotte's idea. This is tasty though. It is just like drinking the pine orange, but I'm getting the warm buzz of the warm tinge of inebriation. Bacardi, Batida de Coco sort of replaced Malibu. Malibu sort of screwed themselves by marketing the drink to teenage girls and bogans. Malibu in Australia, did it? I mean, yeah, we definitely have. I mean, we have it here. We definitely. It's here, people drink it, but I don't know, I don't feel like, yeah, I just don't, I can't remember ever buying a bottle. I don't remember anyone in my friend circle ever having Malibu for drinks, ever, not once. The only time I can remember is that Fitzroy Island, and that was an English girl. Looks like you've been busy. Glad you got the washing and the shopping done. I did everything today, Charlotte. Yeah, got in, did everything. Washes out. It's drying. Even though the sun's dipping, it's still drying because it's so freaking hot here. Even took out all my bedding at the van and cleaned it all, or shook it all out. Seems like a 90s thing. Yeah. I do remember promotions for Malibu, but I don't remember anybody. Yeah, I don't have any memory of anybody ever buying it. But it smells exactly like coconut oil. Next one I make, I'll make a double, because if it's 21%, you know, got to get a bit more slash for your sling. Minilab, sun rain on the roof is a solar heater. Does it ever freeze there? It definitely does never ever freeze here in Mount Isa, ever. And that is a solar heater. Usually, that's an old school one. They're kind of old, like 1980s, early 90s. They're usually like hot water systems. Charlotte, it's really nice when you want just a chill drink to wind down and taste yummy, refreshing to have added to the frozen drinks. You can add stronger rum with it, but the taste is so good. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting. When I went off about when I was saying how rad this juice is the other day when I first tasted it. See, Marty had a liter of this juice in the back of the van, and it was just sitting there forever. And I never asked him what it was for, and we never opened it. So eventually, I just put it in the fridge and thought, well, I'll drink it at some point. And I started drinking it and I was like, this is really, really, really good juice. Like, I've never had Golden Circle pine orange juice before. Pineapple and orange, I've never had it. And that's when Charlotte said, well, you got to try this mix. So arguably this is a cocktail that is based upon a flavor that's already rad, and you're getting a little bit of pop with the Malibu into it. Yeah, there it is. You were loving the Moorish Marty juice box, and Malibu is Moorish rum. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. Perfect combo. I kind of want to make the mix and then just put it in the fridge and let it sit there, and then every now and then just be like, this is really good, this pine orange. And who's driving from here on? Oh, that's right, I'm by myself. My youngest son loves all the Golden Circle juices. He freezes the juice boxes. He's 19. Yeah, it's an interesting. I mean, I know what juices are. I know orange juice and I know whatever, but I'd never seen or I'd never tried pine orange. You know what else it could be? All this while, for the last, say, 3 weeks, been drinking like combination of bore water or rainwater, you know, or boiled water. And so just getting like something that's not one of those things might have just been like, oh, well, tasty as, because it's none of those things. It's not bore water, it's not rainwater, it's not a combination of the two boiled up. They hit different, Golden Circle. So are you saying that all their juices are good? Because I don't really buy juice often, but that's definitely something I'm going to buy more of. Pertsky, you have rum Clement Mahina de Coco. Old French matey would know about. It's even less percent than Malibu. Under 20, you need to put some rum in there alongside of it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I better check my battery that's on charge in the still not fully charged. There's another one I can't remember. Have you ever been in hospital and they give you apple juice after fasting, and the first drink is like God himself sent an angel with an apple? That's Golden Circle apple juice. I love that one. I should write their ads. That's compelling. I want to go and get surgery just to get the apple juice. I don't really. I'm being silly. Get off there. Mount Isa. Hey Mum, you guys must hang out here all day. Well, I do. People come and go. Such as yourself. We're having a rum here, Mum. Having a Malibu rum and pine orange juice from Golden Circle with a fresh orange for garnish, and I got some ice from the BWS, and we're just having a little cocktail hour. It's 12 where I am. It's 12 degrees for you, Charlotte? Dude, it's like 30, it's probably still close to 28 right now here. You got 12, you really have 12 degrees. Wow. Sorry to hear that. You know what I discovered? The rum sits heavier than the juice. Hashtag Golden Circle sponsor us. Malibu isn't a rum, it's a rum-based liqueur. Good call, Persky. That's why, yeah, that's why when I first smelt it, I was like, oh, this doesn't smell like rum. Good call. Yeah, it's not a rum, it's a rum-based liqueur. Yeah, right. I'm gonna make a stronger one because it's so weak. Cold as fuck here, and it's getting me down. Hence why I need to move to Cairns. Yeah. I mean, I'm not in Cairns, but it's hot up here. Let's get some icicles. Yum, Mum says. Yes. Very interesting. I do feel like it might need like a bottle of Appleton or something, and then just add a little bit of actual rum with the Malibu. So maybe one shot of Malibu to half a shot of Appleton, and then go for the mix. Now this is a much stronger. Yeah, okay. So this is much more coconutty, because I gave it a good nudge of the Malibu. Charlotte should buy a getaway in Cairns for the winter, living there full time. Meh. Right. Charlotte either agrees with that comment or she agrees with the Appleton Estate rum added to it. But yeah, you have to go heavier on the Malibu because it's such a light. It's not a light flavor. It's a strong enough flavor, but you just. Well, when I stood up there, I didn't get the overwhelming sense of I've just had a drink, you know. I've had a beer and a cocktail. I got the feeling of I had a beer and a cocktail, but where's that feeling? Not there yet. I mean, it should be there after this one though. I'll just check my washing. I baked it. Basically dry. Some parts of it aren't, but it's good enough. Could also spruce it up with vodka. Yeah. A little vodka. That'd be suitable. For sure. There's a bird fart going on. Or industrial ethanol, like the Mount Isa locals. Charlotte, I saw a chick with a bird on her shoulder sitting in a pub in Cairns, sipping an ice cold beer. The envy was bad. I want a bird on my shoulder in a pub in Cairns and a cold beer. I mean, you can take dogs into a Deutsche Post in Germany. You can take birds into a pub in Cairns. That's funny. Not my joke, your story. It's gotten dark a lot. The light changed quite a lot. I guess it is night time. I was getting into the night time. Bird's coming right up to me. See that? Bird just walked all the way up to me. He must know I'm bird friendly. Change the exposure. ISO needs to change now. Bam. What's for dinner? I'm going out, Mum. We already talked about it. I'm going to the Overland. We talked about it a while back. Get a schnitty down, you can't. I'll be getting the schnitty, the Mexican schnitty at the Overlander. Bell frog. Let me check what a bell frog is. The frog that I found last night apparently is a bell frog. Let's see. Bell frog. Bell. Golden bell frog? Southern bell frog? Doesn't look like that. Let's go to Google search. Go bell frog CUintheNTEEE. Spotted behind it looks a little bit like a bell frog. Someone commented, and I didn't know this, Damien, an old school skateboarder friend of mine, commented on my Facebook post about the cane toads, and he said, humans are so smart, let's introduce an invasive pest to take care of the invasive pest we introduced. And I said, Damien, is that how it went? I thought it was introduced to take care of the cane beetle. And then he said, and I didn't know this, he said sugarcane was introduced and the beetle came with it. So was sugarcane an introduced fauna into Australia? I did not know that. I thought sugarcane was native to Australia. Is sugarcane native to Australia? Sugarcane was brought to Australia from South Africa with the first fleet in 1788, so you can't really claim it as introduced. It came at the beginning, dude. Flow mix. Yes, when I looked up the name of the scientist that brought the toad, it mentioned the story of sugarcane being introduced. But Okay, so at that point you're saying, in 1788, when the English first landed here, we introduced everything to the country. Of course we did. They came and they took it. They claimed it. They brought everything across. You can't I don't buy it. That's not the same. It's not that's not saying sugarcane's introduced. That's saying we messed up by bringing a toad to. Yeah, you can't claim sugarcane. That's lame. First started growing it in Port Macquarie. A guy called Captain Allman. Now there's a name. Captain Allman. Sugarcane was first brought to Australia from South Africa with the first fleet in 1788. Just like everybody else that came in. That's not introduced, dude.
That's going to be weird.
That's going to be weird. That's going to be weird. They make ethanol fuel from cane. Right. Yeah, it's a fuel source. Do you reckon this is too much of a flamed comment? I said, just did a bit of searching. Sugarcane came with the first fleet in 1788, so I'm not likening that to introduced. That could make literally everything that came off of those ships introduced. Do you think that's too much of a inflammatory Facebook comment? Not that could, that would. That would make literally everything that came off of those ships introduced. I feel like there's no point in me commenting this because it's just Facebook, but I mean, I don't know. He said humans are so smart. Let's introduce an invasive pest to take care of the invasive pest we introduced. I don't know. It doesn't seem fair. And I've got to stick up for the cane toads. What are they mining here? I don't know, Minilab. I don't know. Sugarcane? I posted it. Doug, hey Gibbs, I can't hear anything here. It's too loud. Massive crowd. Hope you're enjoying your swim. Catch you later. Thanks, Doug. Doug's at the footy. Oh, Shiloh, are you upset? Sydney won last night. Port Adelaide lost, right? Are you grieving your losses? I hear the birds better than you. No birds are better than me. Your Devo, yeah, because you were going for Portskis, weren't you? So who are you rooting for tonight then? It was a hard one to watch. Oh, was it really? Okay. Definitely not Geelong. Not Geelong. 1 second, 1 second. Not Geelong, huh? What's wrong with Geelong? Sound like a pretty good team. I'm just being silly, saying Geelong the wrong way because it's fun. stop me. I'm on a doom scroll on Twitter. Let me just check the crypto markets. All right, what's the big players in the markets today? Library Coin. What the hell? Library Coin's up 338%? Huh? That was dead a long time ago. Why is Library Coin pamping? Wow, interesting. It's library credits, not coin, but yeah, okay. Why is that having a pump? Pulse X is up 42%, Pulse Chain's up 6%, Ethereum up 0.27%, Hendrik. Where's Bitcoin? Down 29%. 0.29%, 63,000. Okay, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Ethereum, Hendrik, you find that funny? I like it. Ethereum. Dave Grohl's in all kinds of shit after his little announcement the other day, isn't he? Foo Fighters are no longer the greatest rock band ever. Minilab, sorry, I'm scrolling through shit that I haven't seen in the last few days. I probably should just leave that alone. So your distance from the equator is like being in Hawaii or Mexico City. Is that a statement or a question? This looks like a statement to me. I'll take it as a statement. I've also got to readjust my exposure here. That's 32 hundy. I'm going to pour one last Malibu. Then I'm going to go and take I'll bring my washing and take a shower, and then I'm going to cruise across to the Outland Hotel and get a Mexican schnitty. I don't know. I need more. I need more. This is probably just good for one or two. This is the third. This is the last one I'm gonna have. There are ads that pop up on my YouTube, so I have to catch up to the live. You can always press the little red live word, the word at the bottom of the screen that says live. So is this a hotel or a camp spot next to showers and a pool? So this is a caravan park, an RV park if you like. I pulled up here today. It's been a week. I try to do this every 6 or 7 days where I come in and I wash all my clothes and sort of set myself up for the next week. So from here out, I'm going to be clean and fresh to keep going on. That orange will be great in the morning. Oh, icicles. Tomorrow morning I'm having scrambled eggs for breakfast. That's right. On the map, the area around the Gulf is completely underdeveloped. No one wants to live there. What, I don't know. You asked about the Gulf before. I don't know what Gulf you're talking about. What Gulf? We're nowhere near the coast here. What Gulf are you talking about? The Gulf of what? I'm inland here. I don't know. You said Gulf before. I'm nowhere near a Gulf. Unless I'm missing something. What could the Gulf be? She was referring, or he's referring to. The Gulf. What Gulf? You mean above? You mean above me, like the far Northern Territory? Like, is that what you're talking about? Mix cream through the eggs before scrambling. Charlotte, I'm already ahead of you. I'm already ahead of you. Yes, that's how I do it. Cream and eggs. Is that what Mini Lab could be referring to? The Gulf of Carpentaria? That thing above me? Dude, that is the absolute utmost remote Australia. Like, that shit up there is... I know I'm not far from there, but I'm not headed that way, by the way. I'm headed east to Brisbane. So look on a map. Go back to the map of Australia and look where I am and look at the city of Brisbane. That's where I'm heading. What you're talking about, the Gulf of Carpentaria, I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. That is absolute remote Australia, like super dangerous crocodiles, like roads that don't exist kind of thing. Like that's gnarly shit. Like, that's so unhospitable. That's the wild. I mean, I've been in the outback, but that's wild outback. If that's what you're referring to. And you're talking about land up there, no one lives there. It's like, it's dinosaurs and crocodiles, and it rains like 3 mil every 7 years. got to finish my daily vlog here today. I've got these lights to put on as well. I gotta fit this in the fridge somehow. It's not gonna go in there, dude. There's no way that's. Oh, there's a fridge here. I've got a fridge here. I was forgetting there's a fridge for us to use. I can put this in the fridge. Give me a sec. Mount Isa. Is that rolling? Yes, it is. Just double check. Mount Isa had a swim in a pool. Well, checked into this Mount Isa caravan park. Had a swim with a lizard. That was interesting. I think I saved it. Still not really sure what was going on there, but it thought it could breathe underwater. And when I rescued it, it needed a little while to recuperate. Hopefully, it's still alive, doing its lizard thing. We've been chilling out here, having Malibu. Charlotte Rose sent me some money to buy a bottle of Malibu and some pine orange juice and some ice, and we've been sitting here having cocktail hour as the sun sets, and the sun's now gone. And so what I plan on doing is, well, I've done all my washing, all that's clean. It's 32 degrees right now. It's going to dry out, no trouble. And I'm going to pack it into the van, and then tomorrow we drive out of here. But tonight I'm going to shower myself up and get across to the Overland Hotel for dinner. You know, la-di-da, treat yourself once a week kind of thing. Wash all your clothes. I even cleaned out my bedding in here. Like, that's all, you can't tell, but that's all clean. Ignore all this crap on here, but it is clean. I cleaned it all out. And yeah, once a week the reset happens. Still got my cocktail cranked up here. So I want to thank Charlotte for the Malibu and for the idea of mixing it with this pine orange, Golden Circle pine orange juice.
very tasty. I'll comment tomorrow about the, if there's any wildlife to be seen, any frogs or anything, I'll shoot content after the fact. But there is a toilet block here. I've already gone and had a look at all the water, at the areas around the side where the water might pool. Haven't seen any frogs yet, but that doesn't mean that where I go to this overlook hotel there might be some frogs and stuff. If there is, you'll see them tomorrow. But like, share and subscribe if you like seeing the footage of the lizard in the pool. Like, share and subscribe, and I'll catch you on the next upload, which will be tomorrow. I'm going to give you a view of the remaining sunset. Check it out. It's happening. That's the stream. They're also happening. That's the chat. That's been 20 seconds. Surely that's 20 seconds, right? In the chat, H-Man, Shyla, Gloria. Yeah, you guys are talking. You were talking about the Gulf of Carpentaria. Sorry, when you kept saying Gulf, I mean, I know I'm physically kind of close to it, but if you know Australia, and you obviously don't, but if you knew Australia, you'd know that even though the physicality of that is close, it's very, very remote. Like, there are no roads that way, and you just can't go there. So I appreciate that you were asking, and I neglected to understand what you were actually asking. It's all good. Just know that you're wrong. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. There might be a little bit of alcohol in this rum. I'm searching for it. I don't know if it's in there. You know, it's very, very. It's small. It's in its infancy. But we are in the tropics. Palmy or schnitty tonight? I'm going the Mexican schnitzel. Mexican schnitty, I think it was called, wasn't it? I already looked on the menu and I forgot what it was. The Mexican schnitzel, I think it was. Gloria and Jack. Charles, Gloria and Jack doubled up. Just as I got up, Gloria pulled me back down. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm going to sit there and chew the ear off somebody. Whoever's there is going to cop an earful from me. Who was I? Oh, dude, I was chewing the ear off this French guy the other night. Actually, that was a week ago now. The night of, let's just call it the departure. The night of, I did chew the ear off this French guy. I saw him checking in because, like, the bar. This was at the Pine Gap Hotel. So when you camp there, you check in at the bar. So you've got to come in. So he came in with his backpack on, like full backpacker style. I was like, oh, this guy's obviously checking into the campground. So I waited for him to check in, and then he asked for a menu, and I just thought, you know, when you get a menu, it's also good to see the food. So I just said, man. I just walked over and said, hey, I just ordered the steak, and this is what it came out. This is what it is. Before I'd eaten it, I said, that's what it looks like, just so that you know, because, like, you know, I like to see the food. You know, on a menu it looks like something, and then when you actually see what it is, you're like, oh, okay. So he's like, oh, thanks, man. Cheers, that's cool. And then I said, and by the way, once you've ordered, if you want to hang out, I'm a traveler as well. If you want to just chat. So he did. He ordered something. I can't remember what he had. I think he had a palmy, I think. And he came over and sat down and. Yeah, I was like, oh, you're staying in the campground? Yeah. And I just talked about the situation that had just unraveled in front of me and whatever. And yeah, it was me doing all the talking and him just doing the listening. Yeah, it was I don't know, I felt like I wanted to talk to somebody, and suck shit, it was that guy. He had to take it because I had to deliver it to somebody. You know, it was fresh on my mind. Hi Ben, where to tomorrow? Mum, we've already had this conversation 3 times today. It hasn't changed. Where to tomorrow hasn't changed, Mum. Everybody say hello to my mum in the chat. She's asked the same question now 3 times already this afternoon.
We've been down this road. It looks like I'm going to let the chat decide where we go, Mum. But I do want to have a look at this Mary Kathleen uranium thing. I want to go and see how blue that water is in the old site. I do want to check that out. Oh, it's going to bring the washing in. Don't forget, old ladies have to make sure. Sure, Mum. It's all good. It's all good. I'm going to let the chat decide, but I think the destination will be somewhere after Mary Kathleen. Mary Kathleen is a site or a suburb that's famous for a disused uranium mine, and it's an open-cut mine full of water, and it's bright blue. Now you can't swim in it because it's uranium, but it does look kind of cool for a photo. Love to Mum, Charlotte. She's in the Mum's in the YouTube chat, Charlotte, but I'll read it out. Charlotte says, "Oh, love to Mum." Charlotte's a long-termer on my content, so she's saying love to Sylvia. What time's kickoff, Charlotte? Oh, by the way, am I going to be at the pub during the big game? That's a bad move for me. There'll be what time's the game? It's already. Have I missed the game? Hopefully I miss it. I don't want to go to the pub when the game's on because everybody will be eating. The kitchen will be slammed. I might have messed this up. I should have gone before the game. Forgot about the game. The game. You'll miss the game. So the game's being played right now, Hendrik? Good. Because most pubs and restaurants and cafes that are showing it, they'll be getting flogged before and during. And I'm still yet to shower and like moisturize and clean up, so I'll be a while before I leave. Maybe Q Chris over on D-Live. Hey Gibbs, how you going, Maybe Q? Good to see you, buddy. Not watching any games tonight. Oh, you're not even watching it, Charlotte, because of the... Ooh, not into it now. Suddenly the whole sport sucks? Because the team... Oh, shit. That sounds despondent, Charlotte. But... All right, let me ask you this. Did the better team win last night? Or was it poor... Was it poor Mark Ensbying? Was it poor... Or did the better team win? Was it a good game and the better team won? Can you get takeaway? Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's my only night in Mount Isa. I feel like I should walk the streets at least. As much as Perdbeer would say, don't go out at night. I'm going to fumble my way to that pub. Recreational access to the site due to naturally occurring and residual radioactive open pit and waste. Why here? I'm not sure. What is that? You asking me why do I want to go there? There could be some NRL happening. Is that on as well? Fuck, are you kidding me, Hendrik? Do they put the AFL and the NRL big games on the same day? Are you kidding me? Isn't there enough, like, to go around? Why do they do it on the same day? What's happening with the NRL? Jeez. Nah, isn't one a winter sport and one a summer sport? I feel like they put Charles Dixon back in, still not 100%, and I feel like Port was coddling him the whole game, and it costed them. Okay. Well, I don't know those players, but if that's what happened, that's what happened. But what do I know? Yeah, and likewise, what do I know, Charlotte? Mum, yeah, I think I should retire while I'm ahead. Good night. It's time old lady's retired. Have a good sleep, Mum. Have a good sleep. And if Timbo's there, have a good sleep. Tibor. Both games finish around the same time. Wow. But but Hendrik, is it a big NRL game or is it just like a run-of-the-mill mid-season kind? Because these AFL games are the big ones, right? They're the deciders. Are there fans that like both? Like, can you like NRL and AFL, or are you strict one code only? Nah, dude, AFL and the circle game's way better. It's a circle, right? Or an oval. Nah, NRL's the boys are bigger and they're stronger and it's way more gnarly. Less kicking, more tackling. Ooga boonga. Pretty interesting. Charlotte, just play Keno like I do in the pub waiting for a meal. Last time I got endless games, had Tally win at the end, was pretty lucky. Keno is underrated. I mean, if I'm going to gamble, it's going to be on stake.com. Just saying. Sounds like you know as much about the sports as I do. Flo, yeah, I mean, I know that there's two codes. I know that there's two separate games that are all based around the same kind of things, like scoring points with a ball. AFL is really only down south. NRL is big here and in Sydney. Yeah, and that's right. Different parts of Australia follow different. And because I lived in Adelaide, they were mad on their AFL. You know, like big time. I cashed in on that too with one of the jobs I had, where it was, one of my regular gigs was to go and photograph people going to the event, to the game, and so Triple M would pay me $100 to go and get 15 photos of punters at the entrance to the field. So I didn't even have to go into the stadium. I just turned, and by the way, I was living at Henley Beach, and West Lakes was where the stadium was. So it was like a 10-minute, not even, less than 10-minute drive. And I just rocked up and went, can I get a photo for Triple M radio? They're like, radio? Yeah, we have a website too. Oh, cool, yeah. Snap, 15 photos, go home, upload them to the server, $100. I was like, this is, every time that happened, and it happened a lot, I was like, this is a sweet gig. You got to gamble outside the box, Benon. In weird situations and tipsy, do you win more? Look, I'm not going to gamble. I'm not going to gamble. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to gamble. I'm not into it. I'm not strictly against it, but I'm also not into it at all. I mean, you could argue my whole life is one big gamble, so you're kind of right there. The odds are that this all goes belly up too. Those odds are quite high too. Just saying. You know what I'm saying. I'll tell you what, this sounds crazy, but it is nice to not have a fire going tonight. It is kind of nice to sit here without a fire. That's weird to say, right? No fire. It's just no smoke. It's nice. If I wrote a book about my life, no one would believe it, and Netflix would want the rights. I'd binge watch the shit out of that. I'm talking childhood onwards. Okay. I also think I've got a story to tell. My stories are already told though. Like I keep telling everybody all the stories. Not all of them. Uranium decays into lead through a series of radioactive decay processes. There are several mine related projects in Queensland. I feel like, just without trying to spruik my YouTube channel, I feel like the From the Vault Fridays are just getting good now. Like up until now, those weekly kind of flashbacks, because it's all in order, right? It's all been chronological from when I was born, kind of onward. And I feel like they're now in 1997. I've left home. I'm living in Perth, and they're just getting interesting in the sense that I'm now like a free man, like not a free man, but like an individual young man doing his thing, trying to set himself some goals. And okay, my goals weren't very lofty. They were just, you know, skateboard and get drunk and meet chicks. But it all is in there, and it's all coming up. Like this, coming up, if I remember correctly, you'll see me on my first date with a girl. No, it's not my first date. My first girlfriend in Perth. And you see us on our first date, and it's kind of interesting to see. Then you see me with her, with the family and stuff. It's pretty cool. Like I feel like I've always documented and filmed everything, but I've never known why. Yeah, it's weird. I just did it. I still don't know why I did it, but I did it, and I'm stoked I've done it. And now, just by virtue of that project coming up to that era, there's some pretty fun stuff coming your way. Some pretty interesting From the Vault Fridays. I think last Friday, or the most current one, is me getting a new video camera. I was blown away at that. I was like, man, I've got enough money to buy a handycam, you know? Like, what? That's amazing. That's usually families and dads only. Like, I can buy one. Lions in the Lead. That's rare. I do something similar to writing my journalist, but no videos. Yeah, Flo. Yeah, so I've documented pretty much my whole... And from 1997, I think I documented everything for like 3 years. Like literally everything. Some of it's so tedious you'll be like, the fuck are you doing? Some of it's really intriguing. The bulk of it's kind of like personal and not really that interesting, but I'm going to show it anyway. In 97, did you fly or drive to Perth? So I drove to Perth. I drove from Sydney. When I left home, I left Sydney in 1997, and I drove to Perth, and I took 17 days, and I documented it. That's actually already up on the channel. The NRL has semi-finals tonight. Oh shit, really? So the pub's going to be thumping. Right. So the pub's going to be thumping. Okay, I've really picked the wrong night to be here, haven't I? Shit. Well, there'll be barflies to chat with. I might pretend I'm into it, you know? Fucking go the Crows. Who's in the... So who should I be saying go the who's? Pertsky, I've made the criticism before, and you've said there are longer ones coming, but I think From the Vault clips are always too short. Yeah, there are some... Yeah, I agree, they are. There are longer ones coming, Pertsky. By the way, good afternoon, good morning for you. Yeah, I guess each one's a little snippet, I suppose. But and what I did, and I did them so long ago, but I have curtailed the intro piece. Like at some point it changes where it just gets into the content, because that intro spiel is just 9 years old kind of thing. It's bulldogs and sea eagles. So was this trip a recreation of the Perth trip? Nah, not at all, not at all. So I'm going to try to fit into the crowd, and the transceiver's going to... Okay, guys, the transmitter's going to go. We're going to wrap it here. It's flashing. I'm going to have to say goodnight. Thank you, Charlotte, once again for the 75 for the BWS. We will hang on to the Malibu from here on in, and we'll drink it. Thanks all for being here with me on the day of the streams. On this day of the streams, I'm going to put my washing in, have a shower, and go over and go the Bulldoggies, Sea Eagles. It's going to, same as last night, right? the battery's going to die and it's just going to end. I'll pull this up so that it's not super awkward when it happens. Well, there's not a long delay, but thank you all for being here. And yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. I'm probably going to go to Mary Kathleen. Don't know from there what we'll do, but once we get there, we'll work it out. You know, we'll play it by the ear. I'm clean. Everything else will be clean. We're ready to roll out for another week of, and that'll take us through to Brisbane, where we'll be catching up with Sharla and H-Man. So literally, this next slab of content will get us through to Brisbane this next week. What's the date today? 21st. Well, probably a little 28th. 28th. So we've got a little ways to go, but we're meandering our way towards Bris Vegas. Hell yeah. I'm going to preempt this without it going black before I say it. Thanks for all for being here. Do yourselves a favor. Like, share, and subscribe.
Kicking it with Gives a Minute on Kick.